But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset, that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
All right, I think now you have sound. I don't know what's wrong with this software. The software we use for broadcasting. So as long as you don't have a sound, let us start all over. Bingo.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If this book is made by other than God, you will find many contradictions. And then we find not only one, not only two, not only three, not only four, not only five, not only 10, not only 11. Shall I continue until tomorrow? I mean, this is the most comedy book ever. The sun set in muddy water, spring water, and he found where the sitting place of the sun, and the sperm come from the ribs of the women, and this is why I don't like women no more. Since women, they have breast testicles, they are scary and they are male. And they lie to us and they say they are females, which is not true, and Allah knows best. Hello. All right, let us see now. Let us check it out if the sound is coming good. Yeah, I think the software broadcasting is not working good no more. But this is the only one is available. Otherwise, we have to subscribe to our company, something like that. So anyway, it's okay, no problem. I think we lost internet because we were talking about women. They have testicles, they don't have a breast. This is what happened to you when you talk about something bigger than you. I mean, they are big, those breast testicles, according to Allah, to the point they generate sperm. So I want to warn all men, based on the logic of the Quran, which is very logical, and which is proven to be scientifically accurate. Women, they have breast testicles. And this is really amazing to find out. I mean, all of us, we think they look like they're not, you know. But then, like, if you study them carefully, brother, you will find that they have something other than being breast. You know, and if you explain the Quran up to your own, the Muslim, they will say, this guy, he cannot explain the Quran. And not only that, they will say to a person who is an Arab, you do not know Arabic, you know, okay. And you do not know Hebrew. Do you know Hebrew? I know this is coming. You do not know Arabic, you do not know Hebrew. Huh? And Elijah is mean God with us. So when we go and we show them what their scholars, they say, and then they say, well, those scholars, brother, they are human. They are what? They are human. Ooh. You know what? Never come to my mind for a second that those scholars are human. Always I thought they are not. I mean, the last scholar I saw, I thought he's a turtle. Because he was so slow to find the verse in the Quran and he needed my help. Yes, brother. Those scholars, they can make mistakes, brother. What about your prophet? Brother, there's millions of hadith the prophet said, and maybe none of them he did not say, brother. Like how we can function with this religion? What Allah say, Allah he say it is, it mean was. Allah say the sunset in muddy spring of water, it's mean the ocean. From that perspective. Okay, why Allah did not use the word perspective? Do Allah knew that word or he never heard of it? Do you think Allah is an immigrant? He did not learn good Arabic. So he have a broken Afghani, like the guy he called me yesterday, you know, the Sadiq. And he, when I play that, he know Arabic. You go to Saudi Arabia, you work there for 2 years, taking care of the chicken of the Saudi guy. And then you come to me and you say you are an Arab and you speak Arabic. And the second we ask you to read, you do not know what to say. Let us open Skype, and all Muslims are more than welcome to call us. All right? And we will be happy to have you. Meantime, we will see that Allah, he knows a lot. And tell Muhammad, and they call us. Skype again is open. He created from water gushing forth, meaning sexual fluid, that comes out bursting forth. This is the orgasm. So it's not something inside, take a note, you know, it's outside. From the man and the women. That's good, you know. Thus the child is produced from both of them. See, because of the sexual fluid, from both of them, the child is produced. All right. And then Allah, he said here, proceeding from the backbone and the ribs. You know, one of the amazing discovery, there is a scientist, he is from Japan. His name is Yama Idulai Yama, Suzuki Yama, Idulai again and again Yama. Very well known. I mean, you can ask any Japanese about him. I mean, if you don't believe me, search his name. You know, he said, it's true that the sperm of the man is coming from the last bone in his spine. And this is the backbone. By the way, my backbone is hurting me. Man, I think there's no more sperm there. I need to replace it. I think the God of Islam, he thought that testicles exist as a decoration. You know, like, you know, everybody have decoration for things. You know, Christians, they have decoration for a Christmas tree, whatever. Allah, he think that the balls of the man are decoration. Actually, they are balls. Think about it. And they are hanged there, you know, I mean, in certain location. You know, I was wondering, like, when I was a kid, like, why, what is those for? What is those for? What is those for? I could not get the answer. And until now, Allah made me more confused. I could not really get the answer. Because the sperm comes from the backbone. So what the balls for? And then, you know, people, which made funny in America, they say to you, do you have balls? Like, what the heck? What does this have to do with the, like, bravery? And so what if a person, he lost his balls somewhere? Does that mean he is not a man no more? Like, what You have balls, man. This is what they say to you in English, you know, you have balls. Like, really. Even sometimes they say it to women. Arabic word can also mean male member. Okay, well, Harun, the donkey who said that to you is from F Dawa. Tell your F Dawa to take the F because it's really fit with them. Because I challenge you and I challenge them to show me where the backbone mean. Guys, it says the backbone. It mean, brother, it's mean the male member. Why is the backbone? Is your male member in the back of your back and it's a bone? You know, when the Muhammadan, they try to fix it, when they try to fix it, they make it really horrible. Look, Harun, look at this genius. He's a victim of a funny channel, have four idiots. They are a bunch of kids. They can say whatever they want. But you know, those things actually, those Muslims who say those things, they are very useful for us. Because later, when people, they go check in the dictionary, they will see that they are really jokers and nobody can trust Muslims no more, including Muslims. So here he says, the Christian friends, Arabic word can also mean male member. I never heard of a male member made of bones. Do you have a male member made of bones and it's located in your back? Is it? Hey, admins, don't post links when we are live, please. Even if it's my own channel. Because that will make people go out and we will not get the benefit. Don't post any link for anything, anything. Unless a link I'm showing reference and I post it myself. So this is how shallow they are, and this is how desperate they are, and this is how they cannot defend their God they are. It's a duct tape cult. However, I'm here waiting. You can bring your duct tape with you, and I have no problem. Any Muhammadan would like to call us? Any Muhammadan would like to call us? You see, this is the time which you guys are not expecting me. This is why we have just, after 15 minutes, we have only 500 or 600 people. But soon people will wake up and they will know, because I will ring the bell. You know, once I became a prophet. This was a long time ago, actually. It was maybe like 10 minutes ago. And then I start hearing the sound of the bell in my head. First, I thought maybe I got epilepsy. Epilepsy? Very funny word. Lepsy. What the heck? And then I asked myself, hold on. Isn't this is how Prophet Muhammad, he received inspiration from Allah as a sound of a bell? It turned to be, I became a prophet without knowing. Because I heard the sound of a bell too. But what is driving me really, I don't want to say nuts, because this will connect you to the balls again, and they want to go back from zero. I mean, our friend there, Harun, he explained already. Backbone, male member. Like, oh, it's in the back, it's bone, so obviously this is the male member. Muslim, they don't have male member in the front, it's in the back, and it's bones. Why you don't get, what's wrong with you? We don't want to go there again, because he refuted us already. So, the prophet, sometime the inspiration of Allah come to him in a sound of a bell. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. That's deep. That's so deep. And what is killing me, how he received a single of a bell, and then he got an Arabic Quran. I mean, you see, if you receive Quran as a sound of a bell, then you should give Quran as a sound of a bell. How he was able to transform the sound of the bell into Arabic. And the Muslim, they say this is amazing Arabic. This is what they say, I don't know. This is what they say. And I could not really understand why even God, he want to send his Quran as a sound of a bell. I'm not really sure. I mean, sometimes you think about it, and sometimes you give up thinking about, give up, you know. But I don't find a reason. Yeah. This is the second verse, the third verse, fourth verse, 5, 6, 7. Thank you. This is Al-Fatiha, brother. We just receive Al-Fatiha, and the one who delivered to us is Angel Jibreel, and he don't talk normally. He use bells. When Prophet Muhammad, he received the chapter of the cow. The reason it is harsh, because he was at school at that time. He heard the bell of the school classroom, and everybody heard it, but nobody understood that this is a message from Allah. Even when Prophet Muhammad, he went to do tourism in Europe. A chapter of the elephant. Because this is actually not in London. Maybe you think this is in London. This is in Bombay. I mean, the Muslims, they don't find anything wrong here, but they find, brother, the Bible is corrupted, brother. Ah, okay. And Jesus cannot be God. Ah, that's deep. And how God can be a man? Oh, wow, that's so. God cannot be a man, you know. He cannot. But God can send an idiot to be a prophet. God can make you kiss a black stone in the shape of a vagina. God, he have a leg and he go inside his leg. Is he inside his leg or outside the leg? This is a good question. I mean, no, he did not go to Mumbai. Anyone he says to you, the prophet, he went to Mumbai. He didn't, you know, Muhammad, he went to Bombay, not Mumbai. He was attracted to the name, Bombay. Boom, 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 boom. What's wrong with you? Didn't you get it? Why the prophet will leave Bombay and he go to Mumbai? Did you lose your mind? There's a point of attraction there, brother. Yeah, Islam is peace anyway. Do we have any Muhammadan who would like to call us? Anyone? Even if you are from Bombay, you are welcome, no problem. You can bomb the bay, you can bomb whatever, I don't want, you know, just bring your own. You know, I know that Muslims, it might be difficult for them to call because the title is very, very harsh, and they knew that they are no match for this title. So I decided to search in the internet, you know, the internet. So I searched in the internet, or let me search for the internet. Okay. How we know that Allah is God? How we know? Here we go. Okay. Oh, I found even something better. Who is Allah? That's a good question. Who wanna make a lot of versions by calling us and tell us who's Allah? Because I believe not a single Muslim knows who's Allah. And the funny is, who is Allah? Understanding God in Islam. And then you start reading. I don't know even if this is a lecture. Is that made by a Muslim? I don't think this is made by a Muslim. Just hold on. Let us find something made by Muslims. Ah, this is made by Muslims. Ah, to prove of God, Allah. How can he prove in? Although no proof is needed. Like, what the heck? How we can fill gas from the gas station, although there is no need for gas. Look, what the heck is that? Two proofs of God Allah. How can he be proven? And then although no proof is needed. That's deep. By Umar Key-in, I think Omar Khan, something like this, Key-in. Okay, Omar Key-in, tell us, Allah is the one who, by his magnificence, don't tell me about the Magnificent Seven. They keep repeating it for free forever. We got it. It's for free in YouTube. Is valid, veiled from perception of the eyes and above the attainment of thoughts, and does not resemble, okay, the essence of a creation. What is this? What is that? Guys, somebody tell me what. So now you give me definition of your God. So he's magnificent, nobody can see him. He is veiled. Why he's veiled? He's a female. What do you mean he's veiled? He's veiled from reception. So how you recognize your God? How you Muslims, you notice that there is a God? As long he is, veiled, you did not see him. Did you speak to him, Muslims? Did any Muhammadan spoke to Allah? Did Muhammad speak to Allah? What is this? This is definition now. This is more confusing from before the question. And then he says intro. Like, no, don't give me this intro thing. I will get dizzy right away. Of course, there are other proof of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. May his majesty be exalted. Even if it's not for everyone, we'll take this proof to heart. Not everyone. Look like the proof of Allah is not working. The fact that the mind is suppressed does not mean that God cannot be known. But it means that God must be known through means. Okay. What he is not. Who? They did not tell us who is he. They start from what he is not. When I can count for you a lot of things about Allah. What he cannot, what he is not, for sure he is not smart. Number two, he's an idiot. Which means he is not an idiot. Not an idiot. Not I don't know. You phrase it for me. English is not my first language. And our intellect is capable of understanding what God, Allah, is not. This is the negative viewpoint. In short, he is not what a human mind will imagine. Like, what the heck? So human mind cannot imagine Allah. So why Allah, he says he have hands? If Allah don't want the Muslims to imagine how he is, why he said he have hands, he have a chin, he have a face, he have two eyes? Is Allah speaking to the mind of the man or to his foot? Oh, I forgot, Allah have a foot too. Is that how you explain to me that your God, let me explain to you how God is. The first thing you need to understand that you cannot, you are unable, you cannot even imagine. So what he is not, how you know he is not any of those things if you cannot imagine how he is? Do we have any Muhammadan would like to call us and tell us? Allah knows what? And what do you know about Allah? All this article is just shish kebab. There's nothing about your God. Kalam is Arabic word for speech. About this curve theology which use reason-based proof and rational argument. Islam speak about rational argument. Like, okay, I will show you one example of rational argument. Just one example. Allah, He decided everything will happen in this earth. Allah, He sent verses to Muhammad. It's called Quran. And one of those verses, or some of them, it's called breastfeeding for adult. And Allah is all-wise, so He decided to get rid of those verses. When Muhammad, he died, and his wife and the believers were busy, preoccupied by making hummus, a goat, she entered the bedroom of the Prophet and she ate the Quran of Allah. And that is a rational reasoning for not having those Quran no more. But the question still exists, what is the rational reasoning to have a breastfeeding for adult until now? Muhammad and they speak about rational reasoning. Anybody can tell me what is the point of a woman, she gave her breast to someone else? Any Muhammadan, he believe in rational reasoning? What is that will do? A woman, she have a man in her house, and he is not her son. He is not her brother. Okay, the husband is jealous. What is the rational reasoning that a woman, she should give her breast to this man who have a growing beard? What is behind this? We have somebody, his name is Prophet Muhammad, www, Prophet Muhammad, www. Abdul, it says a breastfeeding for adult. Are you an idiot? It says, read. You know, those people don't read. It's for Foster, you idiot. It's for Foster. Ah, for Foster. He's an adult and he is Foster. Hey, Abdul, okay, you keep calling me an idiot, you can keep calling me idiot. But my friend, it says for adult. What's Foster? Do you know how to read Muhammad? B-U-B-B-U-H, H-B-B-G? Huh? What do you mean for Foster, for Foster? I got you for Foster, but as you see, it says there for adult. Do you Muslims keep suckling under the age of being adult? Ah, you are the guy I heard about him in the news. His wife, she divorced him because she entered the bedroom and she found her husband suckling the breast of his mother. Are you? So what do you mean, Foster? It says a breast feeding for adult. It's in front of you. What, Foster? Do we have any Abdul? And by the way, don't take me wrong. I'm not against this practice. I think this is kind of a hippie life, you know. It's like Sadhguru, you know, in his meditation time. Relax. You women there, give your nipple to this guy there. Are you hungry? Did this woman give you her breast and you receive her nipples? Are you hungry? Vegetarian. We need to learn how to be vegetarian. Is milk is okay? Did we drink? If we drink milk, is it okay? We're still vegetarian, right? Because those women, they eat zucchini anyway. No? So it's clear, you know? Yeah. Yeah, if you are hungry. Hey, Sadhguru, I did not allow you to talk. Sadhguru is so peaceful. He teach about how to respect other people. Respection. Respection. What the heck is that? Respection? Whatever, you know? Stay calm. Stay calm. You ask Sadhguru a question, he go crazy on you. Stay calm. We need to learn how to receive the atmosphere around us. Stay calm. The second you get him busted, you ask him a question he don't like. In a second, Sadhguru is Zakir Naik. Brother sister, I told him, this person is not coming to ask question to learn. He is coming here to question. Get him out of here. What the heck? What happened to the peaceful person who drink, you know, zucchini juice and cucumber juice and very healthy? And what the heck is that? Do we have any Muslim? Why you drag Sadhguru is not a Bedo priest? Man Vatican best compared with Bedo Muhammad? You know, Lethi are upset about Sadhguru. How we know if he is a Buddha priest or not? But I know that this guy is accused that he killed his wife, and he claimed, and you can watch his video, he claimed that his wife, she decided to die by yoga. Secondly, we don't have pedo priests. We kick them out. We don't. And then when they go to heaven, they will not go to heaven. They will go to hell. And when somebody says to you there is pedo priest, we have billions of priests, not billions, hundreds of millions. If a few of them, they are corrupt, but that's very normal. Have you ever heard of any city, all the citizens are good citizens? You are a stupid idiot. Have you ever heard of a city, all of it is good citizen? Nobody go to jail, nobody is a child molester, nobody is a killer, nobody is a drug dealer. Well, we have a priest in the size of countries. Literally. Do we have any Abdul would like to call us? Anyone? Okay, let us relax. I advise you to eat vegetation. Now we will not eat anymore from now on. Any food is not vegetation. And then he go to Europe and he orders shrimp and snap, you know, and the fancy seafood. Oh. Do we have any Abdul? Anyone? Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan? He like to call us and tell us how, what does God knows? You see, based on the knowledge of Allah, he know that if you as a female, adult female, you give your breast to an adult man, something will happen. So who is the Muhammadan would like to call us and tell us based on the knowledge of Allah, which nobody can understand, why Allah is ordering an adult female to give her breast to an adult male who is not her husband? What is the purpose? Anyone can help us? Anyone? Anyone? Any two? Forget about, you know, I think I'm making the wrong challenge. I should not say anyone. I should say any two. Any two? Okay. A group of Filipinos, Muslims, is challenging a group of Christian Filipinos. Bring them here. I will do the job. Anyone? My Skype is open. Any Muslim? Nobody? Okay, hold on. Let me. I'm going to go to the street and grab him. Find a Muslim. Hold on. All right, I found one. Hold on. He is coming. He said he is going just to make to be sure that his children's they got their shoes on. He have only 65 kids, and he is coming after that right away. That will be very soon. Why you don't give interview to Part Rahman? Why I want to do interview such an idiot? Is it an honor for me to interview Borat? I do not need Borat, and I do not interview anyone. Here, nobody is high to be interviewed. And I don't want anyone to interview me too, because I believe this is such a stupid way of teaching anything. You know, like somebody inviting me, and it's a mistake to go, actually. You want to teach something, teach it. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan would like to call us? Anyone? Nobody. Where is those Muslims who they are knowledgeable and they have religion and their God is amazing, and there's like 1,000 million video in YouTube about the miracle of the Quran, and you just call me, tell me anything you want about him, because we are trying to find who is this Allah. Anyone? When we will do the next Bible study, we will see. I will let you know. I don't do Bible study unless I feel like I am ready for it, because this is the Bible, it's not the Quran. Quran is a joke, you know. Anytime you can talk about it. If you remember, once I was debating two Muslim sheikh, you know, Dr. Nabil Baikli and the Imam of the mosque in Tennessee, something like that, Malik Sar. You know, I don't know if you heard the water running. People, they thought I'm in the bathroom, but honestly, I was not. I was washing dishes. At that time, I was using like a Bluetooth thing. You know, the Bluetooth, you know, it's a Bluetooth you put in your mouth, you know. Yeah. So I was washing dishes and debating two sheikhs. And they have no idea what's going on. They could not answer anything. Why I could not answer your comment last time? Why you don't give it to me right now, Hikmah? And why you don't call me, Hikmah, as long as you have a comment to say? You are a Muslim, call me. What's wrong? So you are good in text, but your mouth is blocked. What happened? Are you doing breastfeed for adult? Only your fingers are not busy? Your lips is busy with breastfeeding for adult? Hmm? Can I talk to you in private? No, you cannot talk to me in private. You can talk to Muhammad in private. He charges you private consultation. I never heard of a prophet. You have to pay him in order to talk to him in private. I mean, what kind of a prophet this prophet is? Even Joe Biden did not do it. You know the thing. So, Hikmah, are you going to stop do breastfeeding for adult and call me? Why you did not answer my comment last time? I have 1,000 people here, 2,000 people. How am I going to even see your comment? Do you think always I'm looking at the comment section? No, it's boring. I'm looking at the comment section. What is your comment? So now when we wait for your comment, the comment doesn't come. You are like the wife of the prophet. She never have orgasm. And yet her husband, he can do boom boom for 13 women in 15 minutes. And this is explained why nobody have orgasm. They married a rabbit. Any Muhammadan? Hmm? Anyone? What is the reasoning? I'm trying to understand your God. Allah knows best. So based in which knowledge that a woman, she is adult, mature, grown woman, she will give her breast to a grown man, and he is not her husband. Anyone can just help us. What is the purpose of this? What will happen exactly? Any Muhammadan? Alfonso, behave yourself, otherwise we will block you. Any Muhammadan? Zero Muhammadan? So when we go offline, you will see all those comments. Matthew 26:39. Okay, Hikmah, why you don't call me and I will explain to you Matthew 26:39. Is that a good deal? What do you think? Do you like to call me? I'm giving you an opportunity. Don't you want to talk about Matthew 26:39? Why you don't call me? Well, you know, when a Muhammadan, he say, why can you read for me? Can you tell me about Matthew 26? You know, all of us, we knew that the Christians, all of them, they believe. And Jesus, he keeps saying that he is sent by the Father. When someone says to you, I was sent by the Father, he sent his only begotten Son. So obviously, the Son is in total always agreement, with the Father and the will of Father, let your will be done. So a Muslim, he go and read a chapter in the Bible. But this chapter first proved that Muhammad is a fraud. Proved that Jesus, he knew the unseen. He knew who was going to betray him. Proved that Jesus is the Son of his Father, which is God, the Father, which means he is God the Son. And proved in the same time that when the Muslims, they lie and they say that God, he committed suicide, that is a big fat lie. As you see, Jesus, he said, well, this cup, I don't really, it's not what I'm wishing for, but let your will be done. So the mission continue. So when a Muhammadan, he come and he say, hey, can you explain to us this? This is destroy the Quran, proving that Muhammad is a fraud, proving that Jesus is not a coward and he do not need to run away. He knew they are going to kill him. He do not need anyone to save him. Even when the soldiers, they came to capture Jesus, Peter, he took his sword and he cut the ear of the soldier, and almost he killed him. And Jesus forbid him from doing that, and he put back the ear of the man, doing even a miracle for the one who is coming to arrest him. And if you are going to say that Jesus is praying to the Father, well, the Son praying to the Father, this is normal. Pray in English is a translation for, let us say, a moment of communication with God the Father. So God the Son speak for God the Father, and God the Father glorify the Son, the same as the Son glorify the Father. And here you see that Jesus, he is glorified even by the Father. Why? Because he is just not like a man like you and me. Only God can be glorified. So when God the Father glorified God the Son, Jesus, for he is God in earth. So each time a Muslim, he try to say a statement or to make a statement, he try always to ignore that Jesus keeps saying, my Father, my Father, my Father, and that destroy all the teaching of Muhammad and all the fabrication of Muhammad. And Muhammad is nothing but a thief who tried to manipulate and fabricate things. In the same time, here you will see that the Muslim, they will say, if Jesus is God, well, and he is the Son of God, then his Father will save him. Well, according to Islam, Allah, he saved Jesus. So is that a proof that Jesus is Son of God? This is your logic. So, you know, Muhammadan, they are desperate. Amazing chapter. proving to us who is Jesus is, proving to us that Jesus is Lord. Even when they ask him the questions, which is proving to everybody who is he. Even those questions confirm what Jesus claimed and confirm why he was actually crucified. And this is why when we see someone like Mimi Hijab, your sister, she tried to interview someone like this idiot, Borat, hoping that they can get something useful for their propaganda and agenda. He got them busted. He said it clearly, I believe that the Messiah was crucified. This is your guest. This is the one you hired to work in the Middle East, and he get his salary from the Muslim countries. You invite him to Emirat, to Dubai, to teach, whatever, hoping that he can teach you how to fight Christianity. He got you busted. He believed strongly that Jesus was crucified. He believed strongly that Jesus, he taught that he is Son of God. The Muhammadan, they are so desperate to fight Christianity to the point they are asking atheists to help them. This is how evil this cult is.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he...
So you know, the Muhammadan, the Abdul, when he say, in the verse there it says, if it's possible, but why you don't read the rest? Well, obviously that your will be done. And obviously he was crucified. And obviously you're an idiot. So all what you care for in the verse, it's if it's possible. That's it, this is the one you like. Muhammadan, what you can say? Very cute. It says this, if possible, if possible, if possible. But then it says they crucified him, you idiot. What a stupid religion. Focus with me, focus in the breastfeeding for adults. Here we go, let us go back. You know, the funny thing is that Muslims debate about us about if Jesus can be God or not. We are debating if Muhammad is an idiot or not. Do you see the difference? And obviously those who follow Muhammad are idiot too, because the whole chapter saying that Jesus was crucified, and then you say it's possible. So what we would do with the rest of the chapter? This is what you thought. If possible, it says there if possible. Do you see it? It says if possible. Who is a Muhammadan would like to call us if it is possible? Let us see. If it's possible, call us. We're trying to call. All right, he did not answer. Do we have any Muhammadan? What happened to the brave Muhammadans? Anyone? What is the logic of Allah that, oh, your wife, she will give her breast to a stranger? How that can be godly? How that can be from the one God you worship? He is one God, but he supports two nipples. Method of socialism. Is that a new form of socialism? Anyone? I will call this guy one more time. If he did not answer, I will block him. Yes, my friend. Are you a Muslim?
I'm no more Muslim, Christian Prince. I'm calling from Malaysia. I've been trying to, but I want to thank you so much because I was born Catholic Christian, and then don't know how I got into this cult, but you saved me. Honestly, thank you very much, brother.
You're welcome, my friend. You are live on air, so your voice is coming. If you don't want to be live, you better hang up.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, we are live on air.
So how can I get in touch with you, brother?
Well, this is the only way. I apologize. I open my Skype only when I'm live.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Anyway, we are happy for you that you decide to leave this cult, and I hope more from Malaysia will leave this garbage religion.
Yeah, with me from the day I was just coincidentally, I was first. I was a Muslim. I was really Muslim.
You called me before?
Yes, so many times I tried, and just now it's early morning in Malaysia now.
Yeah, like you use a Muslim name when you call me before?
I don't know, brother. I just simply type like that.
Okay.
I'm already about 70 years old. You see, and I was already about 40 over years in the Islam, and then suddenly I was just scrolling.
How many years you were Muslim? How many years?
40 over years, brother.
40?
40 years, brother.
40 years as a Muslim. 40 years as a Muslim.
Yes,
okay,
brother.
Why you decide to leave Islam now? What happened?
You see, in fact, I was a very strong Muslim when I was doing dawah, and about 60 over people, I converted them into Islam. And then suddenly I felt something not nice, and then I was just, I was following the Jamaat Tabligh, and that was the thing that really put me into a deep real. I was a musician, and I gave up all the kind of dressing, and I was using the turban and everything. And I thought that was the true religion, And then 40 years I was there. And then one day I was just scrolling the YouTube, and I found your name, Christian Prince. I just simply clicked in, and that's it. I got into you. And then one day I think you were saying to somebody, if you want to know the truth of Christ, just say that you are out of the guilt, and you will see a fountain bursting into your heart. And I said that. And I am already a different man. Honestly, I'm a different man now. And from your side, after listening to you now, already 7 people have already left the Islam.
That's wonderful.
I'm also happy. You see, because each time I listen to you, there is something I get into it. And in fact, my whole family also left the cult. But I have a little bit of a contradiction there because, in this country, I cannot openly say. You see? So that's why I'm planning something else, brother. But thank you very much, brother. And
you are welcome. And I'm happy for your family to leave Islam too, and all those who left Islam. And you know that I have my book for free in your language, right?
Yeah. But I can read English, I'm not very good.
But I mean, we have it for you in your language for free, so you can share it with your friends.
Yes, sure.
With anyone in your country who speaks the languages for free as a gift from me for all people of Malaysia. All right.
Yes. Thank you, brother.
God bless you, and we are happy that you left Islam.
Okay, brother. Okay, brother. Keep on doing this.
All right. Sorry, I hang up on you before you finish. Well, this is the people leave Islam. We do not know. I don't know. I mean, he left. This guy, he called me before, and he left. He is a Muslim for 40 years, and even his family left Islam. His friends, they are leaving Islam. So the Lord, he worked, in an amazing way, and he helped more people to come out of this garbage. Here we have Mr. Hikmah. Hikmah, he did not like our answer. You love to pick but had it when its shoe is on other foot. It is time to admit that you are being intellectual hypocrite here. Okay, I decide to convert to Islam when I get the nipples. Hikmat, your name is Hikmah, which means wisdom. I decide now, after you shot me with this text, which I cannot understand, to convert to Islam, and I want the nipples now. I want you to explain to me, when your wife, she gave her nipples to a strange man like me, what that will do exactly to me. That's it, I give up. You won, you won. Here we go. Forget about my foot, left foot, right foot. You won. I can't even understand what you are saying. You love to knit big butt, hate it. What the heck is that?
Hello. Hello,
Yes,
good
my
day.
friend. Yes, we are
My
live
friend?
on air. We are live on air.
Yes, my friend. We are from the Philippines. We
All
are
right.
a Catholic group here in the Philippines.
Okay.
Can we invite you to have you so we talk our group, which is called Punto por Punto. Uh, uh, Later this 8 p.m. here in the Philippines.
Today?
Yeah, today.
Today, 8 p.m. in the Philippines. That will be what? I don't know. I will check it out. So this is like a church group?
Can I send you a link because some Muslims here in our country challenges the our Catholic group to debate
Okay,
them.
my friend,
Uh,
I want you to do this. Tell them your challenge is accepted, and we have a Christian brother. He will debate
yeah.
you. Okay, don't tell them
Okay.
his name is a Christian prince. Don't tell them. I'm warning you. Don't tell them
Okay.
his name is a Christian prince. No, just tell them we are ready. Tell us when. Tell us the date. Tell us the time, and we will do it online.
Yep.
Because
Yep.
because you know of Corcona, you know, is very dangerous. You know, so so tell them. But
Can we set uh, meeting with my group so that they can talk to you also?
yeah, so we can, you know, just organize it. Don't worry about me. You know, I'm ready anytime. Even if it's for me like 4 a.m. in the morning, I will wake up just to make them shish kebab, and don't worry about it.
Okay.
Consider those Muslim group who want to debate you became hummus already. But never tell them they will debate who, just for surprise them. So, like, you are the one who called me first in Skype, and then you call them, and then we will have joint conversation, and we'll go live on air, and everybody will see
Okay. Okay.
how the hummus will
Okay.
work. All right, my
Thank
brother.
you, my friend.
Take
Thank
care.
you, my friend.
Bye-bye. All right. Hummus time. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? I mean, Muslims are people of logic, my friend. I mean, Islam all of it is logic. If you go and kill some Christians and Jews and Hindus, Allah will give you 72 virgins, each one of them her private part, fit for your private part, which is in this. You don't even look authentic narration. Okay, so Hikmat, are you saying to me that you Muslims are a bunch of liars? Guys, look what this guy is saying. You don't even look at authentic narration. Why you don't show your viewer the exact details behind each hadith? You post and show the source for the interpretation in your Bible. I show it. And I'm showing the interpretation. What about you call me? You are the Muslim. And you give me, here we go. What is the behind the source of this hadith? Tell me. Why you don't call me and help us? Why you don't do that? What's wrong with you? Call us right now. Help us. In this story in front of us, we have any problem, my friend? I want you to tell me what is behind this. A woman, she came to the Prophet. She have a grown man in her house. And her husband is jealous. The Prophet, he ordered the woman to give her boobs to him. Why? Are you Christian liars for having Gnostic text? No, stop lying, hypocrite. What, you know, what agnostic text, you donkey? Even your stupid prophet, he called our Bible Injil, which means this is the book of John, not the agnostic. So you are certified either like your prophet. Can you name for me the Bible of the agnostic? Give me the name, as long as you are the genius. Go ahead. Agnostic, agnostic. Even your stupid prophet, he called our Bible Injil, which means he chose the book of John. Potato. I mean, this is the guy, you know, today. Are we going to fast with this hikmah? Muslims, you better bring me someone. Okay, you know what? We will change the topic. Forget about the nipples. It's embarrassment, I know. And not only that, 10 times. I mean, why not 9? Why a woman, she have to give her breast to a stranger 10 times? Why 10? Why 10? I want to know. What will happen if he did suckle her nipples 9 times, 9 days, and half? Like, what will happen when you do the 10? Does that mean his stomach is full of milk? Why 10? Any Muhammadan can tell us the hikmah behind this, the wisdom? Anyone? Forget about this one. Let us go to something more, you know, more wise, more wise. I mean, this is really stupid. Muhammad is, sometimes he says stupid things, but not always. Okay. Well, Muhammad, as you know, he's a prophet. And because he's a prophet, he was under control of the devil. Have you ever heard of a prophet was bewitched? Where was Allah when Muhammad was bewitched? Is it true that it took Allah 12 months to take off 12 knots, which a Jewish guy he put for Muhammad and he was controlling him? I mean, do you see how fast Allah is? It took him 12 months to take the 12 knot of voodoo. So what happened, brother? You know, I'm very good in art, all right? I mean, all of you, you know that. You cannot deny it. I mean, you can deny it, but you will pay for that. So there is a Jewish guy. His name is Lubayd ibn al-Asam. He decided to make knots for Muhammad. Knot number 1, knot number 2, knot number 3, knot number 4, knot number 5, knot number 6, knot number 7, knot number 9, number 10, number 11, number 12, Al-Takbir. And now, after this guy, he did 12 knots for Muhammad. Muhammad went knot. Because this is how you make somebody go knot. You make 12 knot for him. So this man, you know, he did the 12 knot for Muhammad. And Muhammad went not. He was bewitched. And he imagined himself doing things. In fact, he did not. As an example, once Muhammad, he went in the middle of the night. Actually, it wasn't, to be honest with you, it was like 2 a.m. in the morning. He went to do, you know, to pee like everybody, you know. He came back, he lay down next to Aisha, and then he said to Aisha, like, you know, because now he is under the control of the knots, you know. He said to Aisha, Aisha, do you usually, when we open the door of the bathroom, the light come by itself? Aisha, she is asleep, but still she can think. She said, no, honey, no, this is the refrigerator. So the Prophet imagined himself going to the bathroom to pee, but in fact he did pee in the refrigerator. Can you tell me how in the world what we see in front of us happening? Can you call me and tell me what is behind the story? as long you are the one who insists to tell us what is behind the story. He's a prophet of God now, and he pee in the refrigerator, thinking that this is the bathroom. And the only way we know it was the refrigerator, because when he opened the door, the light turned on by itself. And Allah, he wait all this time, and the prophet is under the black magic. Any Muhammadan can tell us what's happening? You are a Christian, told me, make slave, sex a slave out of your version of your enemy. Well, I challenge you to show me where in the Bible it says you make sex a slave of your enemy. In the same time, I can show you right now your prophet raping women, making them sex slaves immediately. Actually, there is a video in what is it's called other channel for those Christians from England. I forgot the name of the channel. Four Muslims talking about Allah giving permission to work as a pimp. And who is the women you use as a sex slaves? They are slaves. And there's a verse about it in the Quran, and you will see those Abdul, 3 or 4 of them. The first thing they see in the video, it looked like, brother, Allah, he gave us a permission to work as a pimp. Go watch it. Those are Muslims and they are Christians. Those are Muslims, very well known. Al-Bagha is not forbidden in Islam. And Muslims, they use their slaves as sex slaves for business. They are a bunch of pimps. And the verse in 24, chapter 24, verse number 33 is so clear in front of us. Suku, yeah, Suku film. Go look there. There is a title of a video. It says, look like Allah give us permission to be pimp. 3 Muslims, Muhammadan, they were talking about it. And they are the one who chose the word, gave us permission to work as a pimp. They are, not us. All of this, Muslims, you know what this drama is about. Why nobody want to call us and tell us what is Allah is about? What's wrong with this religion? You Christians, you have sex slave. Where? How many slave Jesus he owned? And where in the Bible it says you can have sex slave? And where in the Bible it says you can be a pimp? This is in your religion, as you see. Any Muhammadan? Why they are scared? What's happened? What's happening? Where is the proud Muhammadan who they knew Islam and they can explain Islam to us? And brother, Islam is an amazing religion. I mean, what happened? Where are you? Are you ashamed? Any Muhammadan? Who is a brave Muhammadan would like to call us? Yeah, but I can't find you. This is in the Quran, Harun. You are stupid like your prophet. Why you don't call me and I will show you the same verse in the Quran? You are a stupid idiot. According to your prophet, this is a prophet. His name is Samuel. You Muslims, you call him Shamael. And Allah, he gave him the blessing to have victory. Oh. My friend Hikmah, listen Hikmah. The Quran, my brother, is the book of moral, brother. let us talk about only the Quran, because there is no morality in other books. Let us be honest here. This is why in the book of morality, it says any woman, she want to give her vagina to the Prophet as a privilege for him. This is teaching us the top morality. This is from God, brother. God, he went to his office. He started thinking, how many women Muhammad he can if? So he started counting. He says, okay, Prophet, indeed we have made lawful for you your wives, but already he's effing them 2 centuries ago. And okay, and then the daughter of your, and those who Allah gave you from the spoil of war, all sex slave. Any woman you capture in war, you F her. The daughter of your partner uncle, and the daughter of your partner aunt, and the daughter of your maternal uncle, and the daughter of a and okay, and a woman, she is migrated with you. Like, what the heck? This means all the Muslims. And any woman, look how faithful, a faithful woman, she offered herself to the Prophet to F her. Do you see the faith? Do you see the faith? Only faithful women will do that, brother. Only a faithful woman, she will take off her panty to the Prophet, peace be upon him. Women who don't take their panty to the Prophet and they are Muslims, they are not faithful, obviously. Actually, this is the examination at that time for how faithful you are. If you are faithful, you have no panty for the Prophet. If you have panty, you are not faithful. The verse in front of you. Do you see it? What does this have to do with God? Why does God is making to him such a verse saying any woman she wanna F her? What does that mean? Take me, baby. This is from God? What does this have to do with God? How that will serve God, you know? And this is only privilege for Muhammad. Look, it says a privilege. Exclusive privilege. Exclusive. All of it is about his penis. Isn't it obvious that this person is a fraud? Osman saying, a dirty mouth Christian princess, you always talk about nasty stuff. Thank you, Mr. Osman. But you just admitted that your prophet is nasty and he have filthy mouth, because I just read the Quran. You always talk about those stuff, but this is stuff in your Quran, what we will do. Should I make a new Quran? Clean Quran? All your Quran is about F her, divorce her, take her, temporary marriage, marrying children, beat your wife, high five. Nasty stuff. When you're a prophet, he say to a man, go and tell him, bite the penis of your father. Should I change it and make it bite the zucchini of your father just to make your feeling doesn't hurt? When your prophet is filthy, what I can do? He said, bite the penis of your father. By the way, Mr. Osman, did you bite the penis of your father? Any Muhammadan? Who can tell us why Muhammad have a special privilege about his penis? Why it says there, this is only privilege for Muhammad? Why? Why not all Muslims, they can have the same like the Prophet? Isn't he a Muslim like the rest? Why his privilege is about his private part and his money and his pocket? What is the purpose from this? Any Abdul? By the way, I'm thinking, by the way, to apply to work in the Middle East as a Prophet Muhammad, because I want to have some privilege, you know. I go there, I claim that I'm Prophet Muhammad, and if they ask me what is the proof, I say, oh, easy, I have no miracles. And then they will believe me. Because according to them, the Prophet Muhammad do not need to have miracles. No, he do not. Why? Because you will not believe it anyway. Same for me. If you ask me, do you have miracles? I will say, I'm like Muhammad. I have zero miracle. Why you don't have miracle? Because you don't believe it anyway. Have you ever heard of somebody claiming to be a prophet, and he is claiming that the reason he don't have any miracle because he will not believe it anyway? So why the Muslim believe in you anyway? ما منعنا. What the heck? ما منعنا أن نرسل. What the heck? What's wrong with you? Why you are saying? Don't say it in Arabic again. This is stupid. وما منعنا. Like what the heck? And we refrain from sending sign only because men form us and treated them like garbage. Like what the heck? But as we know, the Jewish accept the miracles, and the Jewish accept even the miracle of Jesus. Majority of the Jews, they converted to Christianity already. This is a false excuse. Did you see Mimi Hijab talking about pedophile? Well, yeah. It's funny that they are talking about pedophile and their prophet is the biggest pedophile in the history. Any Abdul? Any Muhammadan? Yeah, keep them to yourself. That's mean you take them as a slave, but nowhere it says you sleep with them. You are a stupid mental like your prophet. If you continue reading, you will see that it says that if, you know, and those, you shave their head, and if you marry, if you want to marry one of them, so you are a false man like your prophet. Do we have any Abdul? Okay, let's have a challenge here. I will not ask you a question if you call me. I will give you the opportunity to prove to me Allah is God in any way you wish. You choose how to prove it. You choose how to talk about it. You choose which verses from the Quran or Hadith to show me. Anyone want to do that? Anyone? It's a challenge. An open challenge. Look, you know, look how weak this cult is. Not a single Muslim. He is confident that if he really call us, he will be able to prove to us anything about his God. What is the proof that Allah is God? There's no proof. All the evidence lead us that Muhammad is the only one who fabricated his Quran, and the name of Allah exists from previous belief from pagan religions. As an example, the Muslims, they say that Muhammad is a son of a man. His name is Abdullah. But Abdullah will go to hell. How he is? Why he will go to hell? He is a slave of Allah. They will say to you, he's a pagan. He's what? He's pagan. So how he is pagan and his name is a slave of Allah? Because the pagans are the ones who worship Allah. Very simple. The pagans, I can show you right now videos from Muslim sheikhs saying clearly that pagans, there is exactly the same worship. They go around the Kaaba, they touch the black stone, they kiss the black stone, they pray in the front of the Kaaba. They're the same. They believe in Allah. The only one would like to call us in this situation is Ultimate Fort. Only Ultimate Fort. He would like to call us. Yes, is that Ultimate Fort? Who is this? This is Allahu Akbar?
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam. So you say, you call me coward. Why you call me coward?
Because Muhammad is the best.
Ah, Muhammad is the best. Tell me how Muhammad is the best. Go ahead, I'm listening.
He is very peaceful. He is very peaceful. Good religion.
Ah, are you a Muslim for real or you are trolling us?
Allahu Akbar.
Are you a Muslim for real or you are trolling?
I am Muslim. I am
Yeah,
Muslim.
say the Shahada.
I am just joking. I am trying to get your attention.
Okay. Next. Private conversation. What private conversation? Let us see this guy here. Let us see if we can get any Muhammadan. Yes, my friend, you are live on air. Are you a Muslim?
Oh, yes, I am Muslim. Alhamdulillah.
Can you say the Shahada?
Sure.
Okay, say the Shahada. Go ahead.
Why should I say it?
Why not?
You don't believe me?
No, I don't believe
Do
you.
people call it in your show? They're not Muslim.
Yeah, there's people there. You see, we just receive a call
Really?
from a troll.
How come you don't even do face-to-face debates?
I don't do face to face. I do.
Muhammad hijab.
I
You
do
don't
shoulder
remember
to
that?
shoulder. Well, he hang up on me. Do you
Called
remember
in the
that?
show.
Yeah,
And then he was asking you Arabic
I am the one who called. I am the one
You
who
have a
called.
thick Arabic
I
accent.
am the one who called him, and
You
the
yelling
coward.
at women.
And the coward, he hang
This
up
is
on
Christian
me.
way?
What is the
This
Christian
is
way?
what you
Tell
do
me.
in your house?
Like
Do
what?
you have
What
a
is
wife?
that? What is
Do
that?
you yell at women? Because I saw you. You were talking shit to women, right?
What I said to her?
Oh no, you were saying a lot of vulgar stuff. You don't
Like
remember?
what?
You have
Like
amnesia?
what? Like
Are you
like
very
what?
old right now? You forget?
Like
You
like
know what
what?
you did.
Like what? Like what?
Why
Like
should I
what?
repeat it?
Well,
Am I
here we
like you?
go. How we go? No, we
Oh.
can't play the video.
So why
And
every day
why
do
you
you
don't
make
tell
videos
me?
about
Why you don't tell me
Islam?
what I said? Why you don't tell me what I
Islam
said?
is the truth.
Is it true? Is it true that if I
Christianity is the truth?
if I say suckle me, is that bad?
Okay, forget about what you say.
No,
What-
I don't want to forget.
what is your mission in life?
If I say suckle me
What
to
if
a
you
Muslim
die one
woman,
day? What are they gonna
if I
remember
say
you?
suckle me to a Muslim woman, is that bad? Yeah,
Don't
man,
even
come
talk
on.
shit.
If I
Don't-
say
you're not a
suckle
man.
me to a Muslim woman, is that bad? Yeah, man, and
Women
say
coming
you're the
on
one
your
who opened
show,
it. You are the one who opened the
they don't-
topic. Be a
they're not
man
like
and
you,
talk about
aggressive
it.
like you.
What?
And then you mute people.
I
You're
did
not
not
a man.
mute you. You see, you open a topic. I'm asking you, please. If I say to a Muslim woman, suckle me, is that bad? The coward, he hang up. This is Yurmimi Hijab, son of Muta. He is the one going around asking a Muslim sheikh, can I suck your wife tit? Your Muslim female, she is a whore. She called me and she said Jesus do something to his mother boobs. I said to her, in fact, you are filthy, insulting Jesus for no reason. In fact, it is your prophet who said, suckle me. Your coward Mimi Hijab, he cut the video, he played it for you because he's a son of Muta like you. And this is why you hang up. Is it a Christian way? So I want to ask you, I will call you again. Is it an Islamic way to go around and your prophet, he teach you to suckle Muslim women boobs? Answer, I'm calling you. Is this a Christian way? Answer, potato, answer. Coward, he will not answer now. Is this a Christian way? No, this is not a Christian way. This is Islamic way. I was quoting your prophet. And maybe hijab, as you see, he go around and he harass Muslim women, and he don't want to believe that his prophet saying that. But this, as you see, it's in front of you on the screen. And the sheikh, he was saying, well, this is what the prophet said. So the filthy Mimi Hijab, he go to the sheikh. He's a sheikh, imagine. And here you see a Muslim, he said to Mimi Hijab, what kind of mannerism are these? Shame on you, Muhammad. Muhammad Hijab. Muhammad Hijab, he says, what's wrong with he believe it's halal? So do you see the hypocrisy of this garbage religion? If I quote what their prophet says, Christian Prince, sexual harassment to Muslim women. And let's say this, Abdul. Don't text me in Skype, I will block you. Literally. If you are not a Muslim and you don't want me to call you, don't text me, I will block you. You are a Christian, you are not, I don't care. Do we have any brave Muslim? Why it's wrong to believe? He believe in it, why it's wrong? He believe in it. You see the coward, and he make a video. This Christian Prince, this is how Christian people talk. You're finished, boy. And you know, I'm so finished to the point, I don't know what to do. I mean, I go live in YouTube right away. I have 1,000, 2,000, whatever thousands, and people listening. Do you see how finished I am? Why? Because I'm quoting their prophet. And look how they try to put you down. They try to put you down. They try to frame you. This is not how a Christian talk. Sure, this is not how a Christian talk. This is how Muslim talk, my friend. I'm quoting your prophet, and you are quoting your prophet too. Do we have any brave Muhammadan? Anyone? Accept my invitation, Abu Malik. Where is your invitation? That is the private chat. I don't do private chat. I see somebody, his name is Azar. There is no need. I can call you if you want. Here we go. No, I can call you. There is no need for this. If you want, you know, send me a text, and I will call you. You don't answer. Accept my invitation, and when we call them, they don't answer. Any brave Muhammadan? Religion of tits suckling. Only in Islam. They have a God who is teaching the followers, your wife, she can give her tits to stranger. Only in Islam. You see, you go like Thailand, they have very open society somehow for sexuality, etc. But in reality, there's nobody hippie as Muhammad. Nobody. I will call you one more time. If you don't answer, I will block you. Let us see. Do we have any Muslim who would like to call us? Anyone? Okay, let me block you. You obviously are a kid. Do we have any brave Muslim who would like to call us? What make Islam even a religion? What make Islam even a religion? The Rak saying, well, this is a hadith, was a special exception for Salim. The Raks, in front of everybody here, if you can show me Where you're a prophet, he said, this is a special exception. And as you see, you stupid, it says this is a verse in the Quran. There's a verse in the Quran, special exception about one woman. However, I challenge you to show me where your prophet he said such a thing. Secondly, as long it is a special exception, why your prophet wife Aisha she practiced it? Are you saying that your prophet wife she was a perverted woman? Was she? When Aisha she practiced it, was she a perverted woman? Because you just said this was only for one person. Aisha she ordered her sisters that nobody will enter upon her unless they do, her sister and her nieces, unless they do breastfeeding for him 10 times in 10 different days. So how this was for one person, and Aisha she ordered it. The other wives of Muhammad, they are ashamed of this, so they said to Aisha, this you should not do that. All of us we knew that Muhammad, he said, خُذُوا دِينَكُمْ عَنْ هَذِهِ الْحُمَيْرَةِ, take your religion from this blondie. Al-Humayra, Aisha. And Aisha, she practiced, obviously, what she learned from her prophet. And what she practiced is what she heard firsthand from Muhammad. So, obviously, Muhammad, he never said to her, oh, this is only for that woman. Otherwise, and never said in his lifetime that this is only for that woman, because then the Muslim will say only this is for that woman. But if we go right now and we search in Google, we will find tons of Muslim sheikhs making fatwa that this is what the Prophet taught, and this is not only for one woman. Yahya related to me from Malik, from Abdul Rahman, from etc., that the wife of the Prophet Aisha, may Allah please him, grant him peace, admitted those whom her sister and her daughter of her brother had nursed. Do you see it? Anyone? Any Muhammadan? Let us see. We are calling Abduls. And look, obviously, they are just trying to be annoying, send me text messages, I'm a Muslim, and when you call them, they don't answer. It's okay, I will block you. Even I blocked my speaker, so nobody will be bothered by calling. Cowards. We don't use Zoom. I don't use Zoom. I use only Skype for those in Philippines. The same you call me. I don't use Zoom and this madness. Any brave Muhammadan would like to kill her. And you know, even if it was for one woman, why in the world you ask a woman to give her breast to a stranger? Tell us why. What that will do exactly? This man is a grown man. What is the wisdom of this God to order his prophet that telling a woman she have to suckle a grown man 10 times? Any Muhammadan can tell us. What that will do exactly? After this woman, she gave her breast to a stranger, what exactly is going to happen? يعني محمدا. Hello? 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 Your voice is cutting, my friend. Are you a Muslim?
Yes, I am a Muslim.
All right. What do you like to say to us? Go ahead. We are talking about how we can prove that Allah is God and Allah. I mean, the Muslim, they say Allah knows best, etc. But we find that Allah do not know anything. What do you think?
Honestly, I've been following your videos like almost like half a year.
How many years?
Like almost half a year, like 6 months or so.
All right.
And I'm still like struggling, to be honest. Like your videos to me are, they sound very convincing.
All right.
And I'm thinking on still like on the eve of giving up this religion, but I'm still not quite sure whether what
Okay,
to do
let
next.
us me and you together work together then to see what is making you still holding your horses from leaving Islam. What is the reason? What do you think? If there is something you like to discuss about it, make you think still Islam is a religion to follow?
Well, the first reason is that this religion is very manipulative, very manipulative.
But this is not a good thing. The word
It is not a
manipulating.
good thing.
Yeah.
Yes, it is not a good thing. But the problem is that, like, you kind of experience it, you know? Sometimes if you do some mistakes or wrongdoings, you get the punch, you know? You get the punch.
I don't know how that works, my friend. Muslims, they do everything wrong in their countries and nobody is being punished for anything. Morocco, as an example, prostitution is number one business in the country. Same in Tunisia. Same as even if you go in Europe, what punishment? Corruption is the lifestyle in all Middle East. Judges are corrupt. Police is corrupt. The king is corrupt. The prince is corrupt. The sheikh is corrupt. Even the grocery store is corrupt. You go to buy from the butcher, you think you are buying beef, you end up you eat donkeys. So what I think this is you imagine if
Yes,
something wrong happened.
I understand.
Yeah,
I
you
understand that
imagine
overall.
that there's a God is punishing you. His name is Allah. But in fact, if Allah really true God and He will punish those who do wrong, He should not teach them wrong anyway. He is the one who teach them wrong.
Well, honestly, like it's been like almost 2 years. I stopped practicing, but I still like do shahada, like try to hold on to. But whenever I stop practicing, like doing the fasting and praying salah, suddenly my whole life went upside down. My whole life.
But first of all,
And I got
do you fasting? What fasting? What I know, Muslims didn't fast. Since when?
Like during Ramadan, I mean.
Ramadan is not fasting. In Ramadan, you eat more. In Ramadan, you spend the night eating, watching TV, and then when the day comes, you sleep.
But still, there are some struggles, you know.
What a
like
struggle!
when
You sleep all day, you wake up afternoon to eat again, and people
well,
get
like
fat. And people get
it's
fat,
not,
and heart attack
you know.
increase in the month of Ramadan according to all scientific studies. Why? Because
Yeah.
people they are eating more than normal, not less. And people actually this is why the price in for the food in Ramadan go crazy. Is that correct?
Yeah, I can understand that part. I can
You
understand.
know why? How
This
you
is
can
like,
understand that part? How you can understand it?
it's just a typical human factor.
No. You see, no, my friend. If people are fasting, price should go down. If everybody now stop buying gas, the price for gas will be 10 cents. Nobody will take it because nobody buying it. So when we buy more, the price go up, and this is what happened in Ramadan. In Ramadan, the food price doesn't go down; it goes 3-4 times more. Why? Because people are eating more. So how in the world we call it fasting?
Well, honestly, I don't quite get into much into such, you know, broad understanding of all things. But to me, is what was important is my own spiritual, you know, way. I don't care like all what's going on with all other
My
Muslims,
friend, there
what
is
they
no
are doing.
spirituality in Islam. First of all, when you say spiritual, is your God himself is a spirit?
I didn't understand you. What do you mean?
When you say spiritual thing, in order to
Yeah,
feel
yeah.
in order to feel a spirituality, you have to have a
Yeah.
spirit God. Is your God is a spirit?
Well,
Because
I don't know.
spiritual, it is you connected to the Spirit of God. The Spirit of God come to you, make you feel something new, something very unique. But you Muslims don't believe that
Honestly,
God is not a spirit in Islam. So how you can have you practice ritual? You are mixing between ritual to practice, like the
but you know, when
Hindus.
I first
They do
I
meditation,
started,
they do yoga, etc. But this is nothing to do with God.
I understand, but you know, to be honest, like I started practicing 15 years ago when I was like 20. And honestly, when I first started praying Salah and all that thing, I really felt the spiritual connection. I really felt it. I had
How you
so
feel? Yeah, I want you to teach me. I want to learn your spiritual
I
connection.
felt as if I
No,
felt the
no.
presence
Okay,
of God
no problem.
wherever
I
I
believe you. I'm not saying you are lying, my friend. I'm saying you are, when you pray Al-Fatiha, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You are repeating words you did not even say, correct?
What do you mean? Like,
Is that your prayer or the prayer or the prayer Allah he said?
actually, this is the prayer that Allah taught us to pray.
Exactly. So you are not praying to Allah. So what the point of saying to Allah what he said to you? So Allah he said to me, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen, Ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, Malik yawmiddin. But this is not what this is what he said. Have you ever heard of somebody? He called his somebody. Let us say you are calling your father or your son or your wife, and you call them 5 times a day, repeating to them what they said to you. So where is the spirituality and where is the prayer? Where is your prayer exactly? This is the prayer which Allah he said. So where is your prayer? You are not praying. You are just a parrot. You are repeating what somebody else said. So if I am Allah and there is a billion human beings, they call me every day, 5 times a day, they are saying to me what I said. I will hang up on them. Imagine you call me.
I think most people, they don't know how to pray correctly. And what I was
My
taught
friend, you do
is
not
that
need to
Allah,
pray. Well, there's nothing. It's called pray correctly. This is not true, because a prayer have to come from the heart. A child can pray. You do not need teachers to teach you how to pray. Pray is you speaking to your Lord from your heart. Whatever you say, God can understand you, because God is not a stupid. Maybe you can say you can be stupid, no problem. But even the stupid one, God, he can receive him, because no one better than God to receive the stupid one, because he is simple, he is naive, he is not educated, he is not he don't know, he say whatever he want. But God, he can still understand this person, because he made him. Who knows the
well,
manual?
I understand, honestly, before Islam, actually, I always felt this, this close relation to God, I used to ask from God anything I like, and most of the time it was fulfilled. And I can understand your point. But to be frank, Fatiha, I mean, as a prayer, is actually a good prayer. The meaning is
No, it's
really good.
not. It's not. Let me tell you how stupid it is. Who is the one
Why
who's
do you
talking?
say?
Oh, okay. Who is the one who's talking there in the Fatiha?
Well, actually, us, we're supposed to be
No, no, no.
saying
It's
that.
not. It's not you. No, it's not
It's,
you. It's Allah. It's Allah.
yes, Allah, it's a
Okay.
prayer
So
that Allah told.
how Allah he say in the name of Allah? Did you ask yourself that? How Allah he say in the name of Allah? If he is the one who's talking, obviously this is something made by Muhammad trying to copy the Christian prayer in the name of Allah. So who was talking? Allah. I never heard.
Actually,
imagine Joe Biden. I mean, Joe Biden, he make a lot of poo-poo. Even Joe Biden, he will not say that in the name of Joe Biden, but you are Joe Biden. So,
but it's for us to say. We're
no,
supposed to
my
say.
friend, this is not for you to say. Show me where it says say. Pray like
we
this. My friend, can you show me where Allah, he says, pray like this?
Well, actually, Quran is not like a typical human like guidance book, It's just sort of you're supposed to understand it. Like, you
What
know what I
easy to
mean?
understand? This is confusing. Have you ever heard of Allah saying praise be to Allah? Allah saying praise be to Allah? And then Allah, he repeat himself. He just said the most gracious, most merciful. Why he's repeating again? This guy, you have nothing to say. And then he says the master of judgment day. Okay. And then he said, do you do worship? Like Allah saying, do we worship?
Well, to be frank,
shouldn't Allah say, we seek your worship? Your worship is if this is a prayer, he should teach us in the opposite way. But the author of the Quran, he forgot to switch. This is Muhammad. He forgot to switch from the third person, second person. So he said, thee do worship. Who is talking? Allah. Allah saying, thee do worship. Obviously, this is stupid. Same time, my friend. What is the point of this prayer if you are repeating it and you don't even speak the language, in a language you don't understand? Why you have to pray this prayer? Why you have to say it in Arabic? Is your God is an Arab God?
Well, he's actually God of all of us.
No, he's an how he is God of all of us. So why you have to pray to him in Arabic?
Probably because he decided to choose that specific language.
So okay,
like,
why he chose a specific language?
Well, as far as I know, because Prophet Muhammad, he was like sent to Arab people, and
okay, no problem. So Muhammad was not sent to you. The Quran, chapter 14, verse number 4 says, "We send not a messenger except to teach in the language of his own people, in order to make things clear for them." Do you agree with that?
Yes, agree.
Okay, so Muhammad cannot be a messenger for you, and Quran can't be a book for you, because the Quran says, "In order," we never sent, and he sent that to Muhammad. We never send, which means even in Muhammad himself is included. We never send the messenger to teach except in the language of his people. So if Allah want to send a messenger, this God, to you, I don't know, maybe you are from India, he will send you. In India, there's like 400 languages. So if Allah want to send the messenger as a Muslim messenger, he should send 400 messengers speaking 400 languages, and each one of them, not only he knew the language, he have to be from the people. And the verse in front of you expose Muhammad. He cannot be a messenger for the Indian. He can't be a messenger for Indonesian. The Quran make it clear, because if he don't make it in your language, it's not going to be clear to them. Who's talking? Allah. Read the verse for us. Go ahead. Chapter. I just gave you the verse and the chapter number. Chapter 14, verse number 4. What do you think?
We sent not a messenger except to teach in the language of his own people in order to make things clear to them. Now Allah leaves straying those whom he pleases and guides whom he pleases, and he is exalted in power, full of wisdom.
What do you think?
Well, it's very straightforward.
It's very clear, right? Usually the Quran is very confusing, but this verse is very clear. So we cannot make it more clear than this. You cannot understand the book unless it is in your language. Very simple. Okay.
But the problem is, let's say I'm from, let's say, Turkic origin, okay?
Okay.
And the problem is that we don't have any book. Like we had our own prophet, but we don't know where is his teaching. Let's say we live Islam, but what else we should hold on to?
Well, in Christianity, you do not need specific book in a specific language. Translation is fine. In God, and my friend, God do not need a translator. You can pray to God in your own language, and you say to him whatever you want. You believe in him, you believe in his teaching, you believe in the one he sent to save you, and you are fine. You pray in Turkish. What's wrong with that? Do you think God don't know Turkish? Do you think God do not know Hindu languages? Do you think God he don't understand somebody from Thailand or Philippines what he is saying? What kind of God this God is? If God do not know those languages of the whole earth, then this God obviously have nothing to do with us, and he does not exist.
Well, that could be an option.
It could be an option, but in you see, or even the Muslims in the other day we showed them that in the book of Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya, Ibn Kathir, he mentioned how the disciple of Jesus ordered them to go and teach and preach the whole world in different locations, east, west, north, etc., Africa, Asia. And then they said to him, but we don't speak those languages. He said, don't worry, go to sleep. When they woke up in the morning, they found each one of them speaking different language. So if God can teach them language without teaching them, which means they woke up with it. Speaking in tongues, speaking languages. Why the God of Islam, he cannot do the same? And why Allah want to send only a message in Arabic, and this message in Arabic for all mankind? And Arabic language is the most difficult language, stupid language ever. You will see a person who studied Arabic all his life, and he have a PhD in Arabic. You ask him to make a letter, he will make maybe 80 mistakes out of 100 words. And he is a specialist in Arabic. So why this God he choose? Why this God? And not only that, by the way, there's a person, his name is Al-Farahidi. He is the one who corrected the Quran. And he is the one who changed a lot of things in the Quran, because the Quran does not make sense. Go search his name. You will see that the Quran we have today is based on a fix of this man who is not even, they say he's not an Arab. And even the one who add dots involved, he himself is a Persian. So how in the world this Quran is a book of God when it needed a lot of repair and a lot of fix? Let us go back to zero.
Okay.
When Allah he said,
one more question, please, one more question. But how come so many PhDs, so many like linguistic professors, like philology doctors, so many like smart people, but they still study Quran?
It's a business. It's a business. But it's a business. You see, the Arab in the time of Muhammad, they listen to Muhammad, right? And they speak Arabic, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Did they make fun of Muhammad Quran?
Yes.
Okay. So if it's amazing, those do not need PhD. Those are the Arab who speak the pure desert Arabic, whatever it is. They laugh at it. Each time he says something to them, he says, okay, well, we can't even understand what you are saying. What are you talking about? And then they keep saying to him, this is nothing but the fairy tales of the previous generation. We heard them before. And not only that, they said, if we want to make Quran like this, we can make Quran like this. Chapter 8, verse number 31, as an example, it says, when our sign rehearsed to them, they say, we heard this before. If we wished, we could say words like these. This is nothing but the tales of the ancient. And, you know, we can prove in 2 seconds that this is nothing but the fairy tales of the ancient. As an example, I have a story for you. I don't know if you heard the story of my grandfather who died standing holding a stick. Did you hear me talking about it?
No, I don't remember. No.
Okay, well, I have my grandfather. He used to be a king, you know, and he died. But it happened when he died, he was holding his stick, the staff. The king, they hold the staff, so and he had my grandmother. She was not the only wife for him. This guy, he was a womanizer. He married tons of women. So anyway, all the wives, including my grandmother, she go to the bedroom. She talked to him, honey, you want to eat? He don't answer. Okay. Second day, third day, etc. He don't answer. You want to go to the bathroom? He don't even move, but nobody noticed that he's dead for almost 12 months. And then, brother, the termite ate his stick, and then he fell down. And this is how my grandmother, she noticed that her husband is dead a year ago. What do you think about, do we need the PhD to believe this story? No, obviously this story is true story, right?
Like, did it really happen? Did it really happen?
Oh yeah, it happened. I swear by the Quran it happened.
But it sounds very silly. But how come?
Oh, you hurt my feeling now. Honestly, you did hurt my feeling. I wasn't expecting this from you. I mean, we're talking about my great grandfather. This may give me a bit issue. This is really an embarrassment for me online. I'm talking about my grandfather who died, because he was Corona, and then what happened? And you said to me, "This is silly. This is not." I thought you are a nice guy, but anyway, it's okay. I will forgive you.
No, I will forgive you. It's not about death of a grandfather. It's about like noticing after 1 year. It's like,
so what? It's normal. My grandfather. She go to the room. She respect that he is making maybe meditation. Maybe he used to watch Sadhguru. Like he go like, don't move. Say it. So this guy, he was holding his stick. He don't move. He don't eat, because my grandfather, he used to fast for a year and sometime more. So they don't notice. They go, they come, they go, they come, they go, they come. And he was the king, the ministers, Al-Khomeini come to him, George Bush called him, and nobody answered, because, he was meditating, holding the stick. So, and then took a year. And then when the termite, they ate the stick, he fell down and noticed. You don't believe in termite, my friend?
I believe in termites.
Okay, this is called the power of the termite story.
But honestly, I know what you mean. Actually, it's about Solomon's story. But
now you know because I put it in the screen. You all can see it.
yeah, but
Okay.
at those times, at the times of Prophet, no, well, Muhammad, right? At the times of Muhammad, this story would sound to Sahabas very inspiring, very like mythical, and not
But is
only
it
mythical.
a true story or is it a silly story, as you said to me in the beginning, before you know it's about Suleiman?
It sounds to me as a mythical story, obviously.
It's a silly story. It's a stupid story. So what do you mean? I just showed you that the Arab, they said to him, this is fairy tale stories. They are making fun of the stupid Quran. And they have the right to do so. I mean, look at this. The guy is a king and he died holding a stick and nobody noticed. And then the wives, the kings, I mean, the ministers, the soldiers, the general, he's a king. He have a kingdom. Nobody noticed that he is dead for almost 1 year. And nobody noticed until the termite, they ate the stick. And then he fell down. How this can be from God?
Well, if not from God, then from some other, probably, I don't know, some other dimensional spiritual message. I don't know, but
what dimensional? This is a story the Jews they tell to their children about Suleiman. This is a story the Jews they tell to their kids. Muhammad, he took it from the Jews.
But actually, there are some verses in Quran that says that this message is actually what has been sent to you before.
What message sent to you before or after? Whoever teach this message is stupid. Who in the world want to believe in such a thing? The guy is dead for a year because he's holding a stick or not. His body will decay, right?
Right.
His body will decay from the second day, from the third day. There's no refrigerator. So how the guy is standing, and how in the world his wives, they come in, he's a king, and nobody noticed that the guy is not talking. Let us say his eyes is open, for the sake of argument. Imagine you have a person in front of you for 5 minutes, his eyes is open, but he's not moving. Isn't it obvious there's something wrong with him? So how in the world they say it took them a year and nobody noticed that he's dead? And how? Because Allah, he concealed that from the genie. I'm glad that you are laughing. Did you decide to leave Islam, my friend?
Well, still, like, I don't want to just leave Islam. I just want something like a replacement, you know? I've been
no problem. I will give you the staff of Solomon. My grandfather, I have connection. I'm an Arab, you know? We have a lot of staffs. I can give you a staff. You can have connection. What connection? My friend, listen to me carefully. You know, it's not just holding a piece of wood and say, okay, I'm holding something. This is stupid. So if in your heart you know that this is stupid, then it's stupid of you not to leave what is stupid. Regardless, you are going to go where? You want to be an atheist, you want to be a Christian, you want to be a Hindu. You can be a Hindu, by the way. A Hindu is good, you know. You can eat carrot. You can eat carrot the rest of your life. And I can introduce you to Sadhguru. Huh?
Honestly, among my friends, I haven't like witnessed any fundamental, you know, like decays. And most of them, they're very decent, well-educated, well-mannered people. They practice as well. And they don't.
Are your friends and they are Muslims? And they are Muslims?
Yeah, they're Muslims. They don't cheat on their wives. They don't drink alcohol. They don't do bad.
Okay, hold on.
Because I know.
Hold on. No, you do not know. No, you do not know. The Muslims are taught to conceal their sin. And if you conceal it, Allah bless you. If you don't conceal it, Allah will punish you. Don't you know that?
Well, it's like that. Like if you show your sin, that person who witnessed your sinning is going to be a witness against you.
No, this is not about showing your sin. It's about, you know, concealing your sin, which means you do sin and you hide it, which means you don't tell, you don't confess your sin. So if you announce your sin, Allah will punish you. And what kind of religion? This religion? So all of them, they claim that they are decent. And let me ask you, are you saying to me that your friends are better than Muhammad? Muhammad himself, he go to his own son wife when the husband was away, out of the house, and he flirt with the wife. And you are telling me my friends are decent, they don't do that. Well, Muhammad, he did it. Are you saying that they are better than Muhammad?
Honestly, the thing that actually been discovering to us, actually, most people, most of my friends, they don't know about that. Even I never did, and I never heard about that.
But we show the
Whatever we
reference.
heard,
But we show the reference. We prove it.
you
Even
know,
the
most
Muslim, they
people,
say, this
they
is in the
don't
books of
quite
the Muslim, written by
dig it.
Muslims about Muhammad life. They say Muhammad, he went to his own son Zayd when the husband was away, and then Allah, he sent the wind, left the curtain, and he saw her mutafaddila, which means almost wearing nothing or naked. And then he said to her, Subhanallah mu'allif al-qulub. So a man, he is a prophet of God, flirting with the married women. She is married to his own son. And you are telling me that my friends are decent friends. They don't do cheat in their wives. Are they better than Muhammad?
Probably because better than Muhammad that you are actually explaining to us.
Okay,
Because
that's
they,
mean if they are better than Muhammad, that's not because of Islam, because Islam, even Muhammad, he is the worst. So if they are practicing, obviously they aren't practicing Islam. Secondly, Muslim men, they can have up to 4. So what does cheating mean? I can marry now, and then I leave my wife, I go have a dinner with the women, dating her. So I'm thinking to marry her. According to Islam, this is halal, there's no cheating. So I can sleep with the first one, the second one, the fourth one, until 4. And there is no cheating. So what do you mean cheating? All of this is cheating in reality. When you marry a woman and then you go sleep with the second woman, this is the first cheating. The third woman, this is the third cheating. The fourth woman, this is the fourth cheating. But what you call them wives. But in reality, is nothing but a cheating. What Muhammad did, he made a cheating lawful.
But Jewish prophets, they also had many wives, right? Solomon did have
God condemned them. You can go and read the Old Testament about the stories of Solomon or anyone. You will see God said, don't multiply your wives. So they are condemned. And even God, he says to David as an example, the women you took from her husband, you know, God will punish you and will take from you the women you have, and even your son will be taken for you. And his son died. So, in the Bible, God condemned the one who do wrong. In the Quran, it's good to go.
What is it?
Huh? I'm saying, in the Quran, your God, he praised the one who cheat. And not only that, Allah, he says to him, why you hide what you have in your heart for this woman? She's married. What do you mean why you don't hide? Allah should say the opposite. Shame on you.
Honestly, I'm puzzled. I'm very confused. I'm puzzled because still, like, it's very hard to comprehend. This religion went so spread out so fast.
Who cares? It's spread out by the sword.
Still, like, it needs some spirit, some
What is
courage,
spirit?
some
Atheism is a spreading without any spirit. It's atheism.
But it requires strong faith, you know,
Well,
in order to
atheists,
die.
Atheists, they have no faith in anything. They don't believe anything. It's fast growing too. What does have to do with the spirit and what?
But still,
my friend. Obviously, my friend, obviously, you are confused and you don't want to admit that this is a stupid religion, even though we are showing you how stupid it is. A God, let us say, all the world became Muslims. What does have to do, my friend? Listen. I'm trying to put you in a place so you can understand your situation. Don't be stupid.
Yeah.
If the whole world became Muslims, the whole world is 99.9999999 are Muslims. This is not a reason to become a Muslim. The question is the 9999999.9 smart to understand that this is stupid religion or not? When a God, he says that the sperm coming from the ribs of the women, he's a stupid. How many people believe in it? Who care? When a God says the earth is a flat, he's a stupid. When a God, he says that he will give you endless penis, he's a stupid. When a God, he says a man, he died, he was standing holding a stick, he's a stupid. When God, he says that the genie, there's a genie have sex with your wife, he's a stupid. When this God, he claimed that there is a water, it's a spring of water where the sun set, this is a stupid. when he claimed there's a little midget, they are called Gog and Magog, and there are trillions of people, but we cannot find them. And there is a guy, he built a wall, so they cannot come to us, and we cannot find neither those people, neither the wall. He is stupid. So who care how many people believe in the stupid? So what you are saying to me, because there's many people believe in the stupid Allah, I decide to be stupid too, because I cannot leave the majority stupid, because I like the majority stupid people, and I like to be stupid with the stupid. I don't feel like I don't want to feel lonely, because now you will feel lonely if everybody is stupid, and you decide not to be stupid. You will feel lonely. It's not good to be lonely. I will join the stupid club. Is that what you are saying to me?
Well, sort of.
Okay, well, good for you. Do you have to pay any? Do you have to pay any membership for this? Do you have to pay any membership for the stupid club?
Well, sometimes maybe in terms of zakat or sadaqah.
Yeah, you have to pay. You have to pay. You know, you have to put down. You have to put down your head 5 times to the stupidity. High price, my friend. High price.
Yeah, there are still a lot of misconceptions, misunderstandings, honestly. I'm still having this cognitive dissonance, honestly.
What misunderstanding? Islam is the most... Islam, there's nothing called as understanding at all in Islam. You know, what is the point if I believe in God and I don't commit sin, this God will destroy me? Have you ever heard of a stupid God like this? Listen carefully. If you do sin, God should destroy you, right? The one who do sin, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but if you don't do sin, should God destroy you?
I guess so.
Why?
Either way, we're destroyed. Either way, we're doomed. Either way, we're doomed.
Well, this is stupid God, you know. He said that if you don't commit sin and ask Allah for forgiveness, He will destroy you. I never heard of a stupid religion like this. That this God, He wants you to commit sin and He wants you to beg for forgiveness. You see, the second Muhammad, he said that. Obviously, this man Muhammad is possessed. He had mental illness. Because this is destroy, you know, he tried to copy from the Jews the story.
Do you think he was possessed by demons or sort of? Do you think it was a demon?
My friend, I believe that he's possessed by Facebook. I'm not sure. He's possessed. He's stupid. I mean, he's donkey. Who cares? Oh, he's possessed. He's possessed. But when you say that to your people, that there is a group of people, they are people of Noah. They refuse to obey God. And then God, He sent message to Noah. And then Noah told them, my people, listen to me. If you don't listen to me, God will punish you. Repent. They refuse. Then God, He sent the flood. This is a story from the Bible. Then how you come with this? Because according to the Bible, God destroys nations who reject God, not the opposite. Here Muhammad is coming with something new. If you don't commit sin, Allah will sweep you out of existence. So sin is a requirement for this God to be good. The good person for Allah is not the one who is decent, is the one who commits sin. All what Allah He wants. People
and
begin,
repent.
No, it's not up to you. It's in front of you. The hate in front of you. Don't tell me the band. Muhammad, he said, you can see it in the screen, right?
Yes, I can see it.
Can you read it?
By Him in whose hand is my life, if you were not to commit sin, Allah would sweep you out of existence, and He would replace you by those people who would commit sin and seek forgiveness from Allah, and He would have pardoned them.
What do you understand from this? Let us study the mentality of this God. Forget about Muhammad now. Why this God, He is so upset that I did not commit sin? What is the problem exactly?
Well, I was taught, you know, by Shuyukh once, and he told me that God has like 99 names.
Who cares?
And all his 99 names should work, you know, like he's a forgiver, so there has to be someone who would ask for forgiveness in order to.
Guys, his name, guys, Allah, he believe if you don't use it, you lose it.
Sort of, yes.
This is stupid. You know, his name is forgiven.
Like all his qualities
hold on. Do you see how stupid this sheikh who told you this explanation? He's stupid more than Allah. Because how Allah will forgive and his name is forgiven if he is not already forgiven? So can't he forgive them for not committing sin? Because obviously Allah will punish you for not committing sin. So Allah now is angry. Forgive them.
Well, yeah. Well,
who is the donkey here? So if Allah want to forgive anyway, obviously Allah can forgive. Here we go. He's going to destroy them. Allah forgive us. Did not commit sin. Sorry. You know, what the heck? So he can forgive them because they did not commit sin. Who is stopping him? But obviously he don't forgive. He is not forgiven at all. Because, you know, when he should not forgive, he is forgiven. And when they should go forgive, he is not forgiven. What this is a mental god. This is stupid. This god, he is using battery made in China. What's wrong with this god? So now this god, he didn't, oh man, you did not commit sin. Allah is waiting. He created those men. He sent them this earth 1 year, 2 years. Like, what the heck? What's wrong with those people? They are decent. Nobody fornicate. Nobody steal. Nobody commit adultery. Nobody is killing. What the heck? I made a mistake by creating them. I want people who they are really do action gangs, you know. Somebody, he put a lot of gold in his neck and he sell drugs around. And then after, in the end of the day, he kissed the black stone. Please, Allah, forgive me. I will give you $10. And then Allah forgive him. So Allah, now he practicing forgiveness because his name is forgiving. Thank you, Allah. This is a stupid religion.
it is honestly very manipulative. Very manipulative.
My friend, the sheikhs who answer you, they are stupid more than Allah. And you know what those Muslims they do, those sheikhs, as you see, they gave you the answer, but you did not think about it deeply. The problem that most of us, we are not deep thinker people. If Allah is all forgiving, and because one of his name is to forgive, and this is why he will kill them, but this is not an excuse. Allah should not be angry if they are obeying him. Isn't it Allah who obey you not to commit sin? So why Allah will destroy you for obeying him? In the same time, isn't it Allah who decide what we will do? And the Muslim believe in destiny. So my friend, those sheikhs are not sheikhs. They are a bunch of goats. But their answers work if the one is listening is a goat too. Are you a goat?
No.
Yeah. Are you sure?
Well, I guess so. Well, when I woke up last time and I looked myself in the mirror, I think I was still human.
You don't have two horns.
No.
Do you remember the story of the guy with the two horns?
Zulqarnain, you mean?
Yeah.
Yes, I know that story, yes.
I did not tell you, by the way, that this is my other grandfather. Yeah, and you know, he went, this is a true story, by the way. My grandmother, she tell me because he used to tell her all his secrets, you know, but those between us, you know. So, Zulqarnain, he is my grandfather, and he, you know, he liked to take hashish, you know, hashish. So, you know, one day, Zulqarnain, my grandfather, he converted to Islam. And then he come to my people, which is his people, which is my people, because his people is my people, and we are one people, you know. So the people, which is my people, his people, he come to them and told them, you know, people, you need to convert to Islam. My grandmother, she was a pagan. She hit him in his head with the hammer. You know, our women from my other side of the family, they are very strong. So she hit him in the head, and then there is one horn came in his head. He died. Allah resurrected him. My grandmother, she got angry. She hit him again in the second time, and he got a second horn. And now this is why they call him the man with the two horns. What do you think about the story? That they hit him with the hammer and he got two horns because of that.
I don't know. It sounds to me very stupid.
You are hurting my feeling again, my friend.
Very unrealistic.
Well, this is what your sheikh says. How come it's stupid? I thought they are decent and they knew what they are saying. This is what your sheikh said, The guy, he got two horn because each time he come to them and he wanna convert them to Islam, they hit him in the hammer in his head. He got the first horn. Allah resurrected him. He come again, and they hit him again with the hammer. By the way, the hammer was a sledgehammer from Home Depot, so it's big hammer. You know, that's why, like, if you try to hit yourself with a normal hammer, horn will not come. I'm just telling you, you have to use like big hammer. You know, this is a true story. But don't do that experience at home. Okay, disclaimer. So,
Okay.
so with this, how in the world is still as a Muslim all of this until now, and you are telling me you are not living Islam yet?
Okay, let's say I left Islam, but still, like, what forces actually
Well, tell me first, I
made
left Islam, and then we will see
what
what you will do.
forces no,
Let
what
me,
forces made my life go upside down? What
okay,
forces made my
your life is already upside down. You are living like a goat right now. You know, you've been, you know, already you put your head down and your ass is up. You are telling me my life is upside down? No. If you leave Islam, you will stand up as a man again. You are born down to who?
But actually, the fact that I gave up all my prayers 2 years ago, it was my first step to leaving Islam. But since then, I'm telling you, like everything went like the wrong, you know. I got divorced, like my study went down. I had some financial losses.
My friend,
Like
people who never left Islam, they will get divorced too? I'm asking you.
maybe, probably,
What maybe? The
yes.
highest number of divorce in the world is in Saudi Arabia. Go and check. Qatar, Bahrain. So what maybe? Do people who
How
they
about
stay as a Muslim?
financial loss?
Do
How
Muslims
about
who they are Muslims? The most poor people world in the world are Muslims. Somalia, Bangladesh. What does have to do with leaving Islam? I am not a Muslim at all. So based on what you are saying, if you don't believe in Allah, well, everything will go wrong with you. But the one who everything go wrong with them is the Muslims. Millions of Muslims are coming to Europe as refugee. They believe in Allah. When Allah came with Taliban, the Muslim
Maybe they believed in the wrong way. Maybe they
when Allah came with the Taliban in Afghanistan, people they hang in the wheels of the airplane. They die. They want to leave. They don't want Allah. There's hundreds of thousands they flee through the borders. We saw them, and until now they are in the borders. People dying in the snow. Nobody wants Allah. So what do you mean? So my friend, Taliban right now are begging for help. They are begging. They are coming to Europe. Says, please, we will accept a human right. Please, we will let women go to school. Please, just give us assistance. What Allah? What is Allah? What does have to do with Allah? So you are a I can say you are a superstition person, and you are trying to make or try to understand things happen to you, which is not a good things happening. Based in I left Allah, and but you did not leave Islam yet. You did not.
well, I left kind of Islam. I left it kind of like, but if I wanna go, let's say, to Christianity, I feel myself as if I'm gonna go through that again. You know what I mean?
My friend, anyway,
Because
my friend, you see, I'm not going to waste your time and my time. A human being who is superstition, he will never have religion or have a belief. Why? Because he measure always anything happen to him based in what he think in his head. So if a fart happened, if you farted, you say, oh, maybe because I did that wrong. Oh, maybe because of etc. You know, you better believe in the God. His name is Mr. Voodoo then. So if you are, either you are being rational, smart, adult, mature, or you want to think as a kid. There's a guy, he started translating my book. A week after he called me, he says, my cat died. Do you think this is have to do with the translating your book? He said, do you think the God of Islam, he killed your cat, but he did not kill me? I am the one who made the book. So if a human being is a silly, stupid, he have little brain, he is weak. Anyway, the wind can take him wherever. So the wind will take you as long you don't have a strong stand as a man, deep thinking, wise, and smart. Then the wind will take you. Whoever fart, the fart will flow with you. Anyway, my friend, thank you for calling. Think carefully and think again. Take care. Yeah, the guy, you know, he started translating my book. A week after, his cat died. He texts me, says, BCP, my cat died. Do you think because I'm translating your book? I said, for sure. I mean, this God, he could not kill a Christian prince, so he decided to kill your cat. I told him, potato, I am the one who made the book, not the cat. So this God could not punish the one who made the book. He is punishing the cat who eat mice. Meow. He said, oh, you are right. You know what? Okay, I will continue translate. I said, no, I don't want your translation, because next week you will call me. You will say, I lost some hair. Right? Don't. I do not need the stupidity around me. His cat died. Let us blame the Jews. What we can do with people, you know? Some people, they have a brain of a cat. Meow. Meow, meow. Okay, this guy is a Muslim. Hello? You are a Muslim, my friend?
Yes.
What is the proof that you are a Muslim?
How am I supposed to prove it?
Can you say the Shahada as an example?
طيب. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وأشهد أن محمد رسول الله.
What does that mean?
I bear witness that there is no God but Allah and that Muhammad is his messenger.
How you can witness for something you did not see?
Well, are you talking about like seeing physically?
What the word witness mean?
Oh, it just means that you're like witnessing that there's no other. So you're dropping polytheism.
But you did not witness anything. How you can witness for something you did not witness? You know the word witness. If somebody he present in a place, in an occasion.
No.
No? Okay.
No, witness there is not being used as in seeing physically. It's being used.
Who is the first
it's
one?
It's being used as in. Huh?
Did Allah say Shahada too? Did Allah convert to Islam?
No, that's impossible.
Well, read for me chapter 3, verse number 118 then.
What was it?
Chapter 3, verse 18.
La ilaha illa huwa al-aziz.
You speak Arabic. You speak Arabic. That's even better. Okay, read for us. Read and translate. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know you're talking.
شهد الله أن لا إله إلا هو والملائكة وأولو العلم قائما بالقسط لا إله إلا هو العزيز الحكيم. Correct?
صح. Yeah.
Okay. So what kind of God he witnessed? He says Shahada. You said to me this is impossible.
Yeah. Okay. So first of all, do you know? Tell me what the Quran is.
My friend, a second ago I asked you, do you think Allah takes Shahada? You said this is impossible.
This is related to your question. I'm responding to your question.
No problem. You can tell me. Why you said impossible, and now you are saying it's okay?
No, I never said it's okay. I said it's impossible for God to convert to a religion, because.
No. I said, did your prophet say Shahada? Your God say Shahada?
Yeah, my prophet did say the Shahada. No, my God did
your God say Shahada?
No.
He in front of you, he said Shahid Allah an la ilaha illahu.
No, so let me explain. The Quran has two modes. It has kalam nafsi and it has kalam lafz. Okay. So kalam nafsi means the words, like the uncreated words. Now, kalam nafsi is uncreated because it's not inside the physical world. But lafz, do you know what lafz means? Because you're Arab, right?
No, I don't. Teach me. Go ahead.
Okay, lafz means sound. So
let me teach you how to say it. Lafz.
Sah, yeah, lafz.
Okay.
So it means sound. Okay.
Okay.
So that part, the sound, when it's inside the creation, that means it's created. So the sound part is created. So it's the reason that that was revealed was for Muslims to say for the Shahada.
My friend,
Kalam
hold on. Who care if it is coming from inside Allah or from outside Allah? Why Allah is witnessing, saying Shahid Allahu an la ilaha illahu?
He's not saying that.
He is saying that. Who is the one who said Shahid? Who is the one who said Shahid Allah?
Like when it's being recited, it's us. So we're supposed to say it.
No. Who is the one who said it that first time?
The first time? There's no time with God. He's timeless. What are you talking about?
What do you mean? The Quran exists before.
What do you mean?
So, okay, who is the first person who said this? Shahid Allahu an la ilaha. Who is the one who's talking here?
So the Prophet, because he was reciting it to the Sahaba.
Who is the first one who told the Prophet?
Gabriel, because Gabriel reveals it.
And where Gabriel he learned it?
God.
Okay, so Allah is the first one who said this.
No, because when Gabriel gets things revealed to him, it's not like an anthropomorphic action of God speaking words, because God doesn't speak words. It's God sharing his knowledge to Gabriel. So when God shares his knowledge, Gabriel reveals it to the Prophet, and then the Prophet recites it. That's how it works.
So
you don't understand.
So they make it clear. They are saying that Allah don't talk.
Theology.
Allah don't talk. Allah don't talk.
No, he doesn't talk.
So how those words in front of us been given to Jibreel?
Because he shares his knowledge to Gabriel, and then Gabriel shares that to the Prophet.
What is the reference for that? Can you share with me?
That's just basic Ash'ari Aqidah. If you want, I can link you.
No, I know what the Ash'ari. I know very well the Ash'ari.
Yeah. So then why are you like misrepresenting?
No, I'm not misrepresenting. I'm asking you. Can you give me the reference?
You are.
Because if you are an Ash'ari, then you are your sect based on reference on the in the Lil in the proofs, right? What is the proof of your words that Allah never spoke?
One sec. Because I was just reading this from Al-Ghazali the other day.
Okay.
So you know what Kalam Nafsi is, right?
I'm listening.
Do you know what Kalam Nafsi is or no?
I'm listening.
I'm asking you a question. Do you know what it is or no?
Because your word mean nothing. Kalam Nafsi. There's nothing is called Kalam Nafsi. This is funny.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. I'll show you right now.
Okay, show me.
Yes, there is. Okay. So go on Google and type ash'aris.com.
I do not need to Google. I know the Ash'ari, but give me the reference. Give me the proof.
This is the reference. The website has it. It has Kalam Nafsi.
Give me the reference. Give me the reference. How
I'm giving you the website. You can go to the website.
Don't give me a website. You are an Ash'ari. I am listening. Give me the reference. Tell me where you got. Because if you, my friend, if you got reference, the reference have to come from the Quran. Where you learn about this Nafsi from? From the sky?
No, it's from Imam Ash'ari.
Okay, so you are not learning from Allah. You are learning from a guy who live in Egypt.
Well, like there's no problem with taking from human beings as long as they're on the.
So it is not Allah who said to you what you are saying. It is somebody. He's decide this, and then you follow what this guy is saying.
Okay, wait. Let me get this straight. So if you want to stay consistent, that means that you have to reject your Christian theologians like Thomas Aquinas because they're not Yahweh and they're speaking on behalf of your religion. Is that true? Do you reject Thomas Aquinas?
Who is Thomas Aquinas? Who is this guy?
Thomas Aquinas was like one of the most famous Christian philosophers, and he
what he have to do
talked about
what he have to do with
because you're saying that I'm not supposed to be listening to
friend,
Imam
I don't follow Thomas Aquinas. I don't follow anyone. I follow Jesus. If Jesus says so, I follow Jesus. If Jesus did not say so, I do not follow him. So you are saying to me, you are following a sheikh, but you are not following Allah.
No, I follow both because the sheikh
as long you follow Allah, show me where Allah he said what this sheikh said, because this sheikh he have to bring it from Allah. Otherwise, then you are saying that the sheikh was inspired by Allah and he is a prophet like Muhammad. He received revelation.
No.
Okay.
No, that's not how it works.
So where does sheikh get his religion from?
He doesn't. His religion is Islam, and he gets all of this philosophy.
Okay, based in your religion. Al-Razi, according to the Sunni, he is a kafir, and this kafir Razi is known, like so, there's a group of Muslims, they say that the Quran is created. Are you one of them?
Mu'tazili. Yeah, no. So I already explained that
Okay.
there's two modes. Kalam
Okay.
nafsi is uncreated. Kalam lafz is created.
Okay. Kalam nafsi is any created. Kalam lafz is a created. Explain to the people here so they can learn from you.
So kalam nafsi means that means kalam Allah bas mish makhluq. Yani it's outside of khalq. So it's like God's like knowledge, for example. But kalam lafz is, for example, if I recite Fatiha right now, then that's the sound, that's the created sound waves that is within the creation, which means that it is makhluk. So in that sense, yes, it's created.
Do Allah make
but
noise?
In the other sense,
do Allah make noise?
Does Allah make noise? No.
Yeah. He's a mute God. Your God is a mute.
Yeah, he doesn't have created sounds. That's polytheism.
Okay.
Does your God have sounds?
I wanna ask you then. When did Allah spoke to Moses in the Quran?
Yes, in the kalam nafsi sense, yes.
Okay, but did Allah spoke to him by voice or not?
With created words, no.
So how Moses received the sound? Who's talking?
That I already explained this before. Knowledge, right?
No, how he received the sound. The sound came to him. There's a sound, right? There's a sound came to Moses.
Okay, read the verse.
Okay, when Moses he came to the holy part of the valley from the tree, Allah he said to him that take your shoes, I am your God, Moses. Okay, let us open the verse.
Oh yeah, but where's the part where it says that Allah made a sound to him?
Well, he spoke. Didn't he speak?
Allah?
Yeah.
I already told you like 10 times. He doesn't have created sounds. That's polytheism. If you believe that, you're a polytheist. I mean, you already are a polytheist.
Okay, read for me this verse then. Go ahead. This is a chapter 28, verse number 30.
You read it. Show me where it says that. Yallah.
Chapter 28, verse number 30.
Okay, read it. I'm waiting.
My English is not good. You read it. Go on.
28:30.
It's in front of you on the screen. You do not need to look.
Where does it say salt? It doesn't even say.
My friend, read it and tell me.
It.
Read it and tell me what happened. Go ahead.
Yeah, I read the English, but the Arabic doesn't say salt.
Okay, what it says in the Arabic?
But when he reached it, oh yeah. It says he was called. Noon waw dal alif maqsura. It says he was called.
Nudiya.
Yeah, but
what
it doesn't say
what
that.
What Nudiya mean?
It means that he was called.
Okay, how Moses received calls?
So by that, like call can be used in many different ways. It doesn't have to be a physical.
He have a cell phone at that time. WhatsApp. He received a message in WhatsApp.
Bruh, this literally just shows that you don't understand Islamic theology at all.
It's you trying to avoid that Allah.
I'm not avoiding anything.
Okay, does it say so he was called? Does it say, my friend, does it say he was called? When I call you, right? I call you, hey, Moses, right? He was called.
That's not what it's saying. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that salt was.
No, it says because he said, Allah, he said to him, O Moses, verily I am Allah, the Lord of the Alameen. What Moses received? Moses received a single bell.
He received the ilm.
What mean he received the ilm? How he receive it? He received it from his ears. This guy is a man.
No. Okay, do you believe that God can share knowledge without making sound? Yes or no? Answer.
Your God, he cannot.
So answer the question. Do you believe that God can share knowledge without making sound?
God
yes
cannot.
Or no?
Your God cannot. I can
answer the question. Yes.
I can prove it because if your God can share knowledge as you claim, then he should share knowledge with Jibreel the same way you are saying. But he did not. According to the Muslims, Allah, he told the pen to write, and then the pen he write in the tablet, and then
Okay, no,
then Jibreel,
one second.
listen, just listen. So if Allah can share knowledge, he do not need even Jibreel. He shared it with Muhammad right away. So you are just fabricating your own religion now. And here it says that Allah called Moses, and now you are saying, oh, he did not call him, he shared knowledge.
No, I didn't say that. Stop lying. One sec. Answer
So
my
what he
question.
did? So what he did to him? How he called him?
Okay, and one sec. You dodged everything. Let me ask my question. Do you believe that God can share his knowledge
Not
without
your God.
making sound?
Not your God.
No, answer the question. Do you believe that God can share knowledge without making
Not
sound?
your God.
Just say yes or no. Come on. Where's
Not
the
your
answer?
God. I just said. I just answered. The answer is yes.
But that's not an answer.
The answer
I'm
is
saying,
yes,
do you
but not your God. And obviously your God here did not share knowledge because simply he called him.
So
did he call him? Did he call him? And Moses, he hear him.
Okay, what do you understand when it says nawda?
Nudiya.
Yani, like make tafsir on the word. Yalla.
Okay.
Give me your meaning of the word.
Okay, listen. You are saying that you are an Ash'ari, correct?
Yeah.
So shall we go to the Ash'ari interpretation?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. What is the best interpretation you have for the Ash'ari?
Like what's the best Ash'ari mufassir?
Yeah, the one you like, you know. I want to go by your here we do customer service, you know. So what is the best
do you want a traditional one or one that lives today?
My friend, just give me the one, you know, he's the best. You mentioned Al-Razi, right?
No, I didn't say Razi. I said Al-Ghazali.
Al-Ghazali, okay. So let us go to Al-Ghazali. Okay, let us go to Al-Ghazali then. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, 28, 30. And we will go to Al-Ghazali. Let us see, long list.
And I want you to show where Al-Ghazali says that this means that Sot was revealed from Allah.
We will see whatever he's saying. We will put in the screen, and I will make you read it yourself.
Okay. I know you have a history of lying about things. I've seen all the videos from
you have to prove it. You and Fifi, both of you are liars, and this is why he don't dare to call me.
Yeah, I mean, even though he invited you to debate him in real life,
he never invited me. He's a coward. Because all
he
what
did.
you need
He
to
said,
do,
if you want.
no, he said he will fly. He said he will fly to America. That's not invitation. I am here. My Skype is open. The same you call me, he can call me. Did I hang up on
That's
you?
an
No.
invitation. He wants to debate you.
No,
one-on-one.
invitation I accept. Here we go. Call me. But coward, he will never dare. So give me his Skype to call him right now. Do you have his Skype? Do you have his Skype? I will make him join us. Do you have his Skype?
Bro.
Don't tell me, bro.
So
he's a potato. Actually, you are a man more than him. So don't mention somebody. He's a kid. You know, real men, they do not need to do all this drama. Just call. Okay, hey, hold on. Let's finish this yours. And then you can, by the way, if you want, you can tell me a lie I said. He told you it's a lie. And I will get you busted, and I will get you busted.
First of all.
No. Hold on. Don't give me this garbage. You know? So here we go. This is Al-Ghazali. I will open it for you.
What I was going to say is that I'm young, I'm a kid, and Farid is a man. Okay?
He is not a man.
No.
You know,
yes, he is.
This is why you are a man more than them, because they don't dare to call me. If they are men, they will call me. They will give me, okay, I will hang up on you. I want you to go right now. Say, please give me your Skype so he can call you. Can you do that?
I don't even have contact with Farid.
So don't mention his name then until you get him. Tell him I am a kid. This guy, Christian Prince, he spanked me. And he wants you to expose him, please. And I do not know what to do. Can we find one Muslim man? Can we find one Muslim man? He can stand up for this guy and call him.
Okay. Huh? Where's Al-Ghazali's tafsir? Where is it?
So now you want to go back to Al-Ghazali. Okay.
Bro, why is this guy calling me a Karen? I'm literally Arab. What the hell?
What?
Your subscribers are so weird.
Well, the weird is the one who claimed that he can answer me, and he watched videos of kids who they cannot dare to call me, and then he named them and he says, oh, you know, they expose you. But the one who can expose me, simply he just can get me busted. He can call me and says, okay, this guy, he said this. Now let us open Al-Ghazali. Hold on.
Yeah, so I'm going to make it clear again. I want you to show me where he says that salt is revealed from God. That's it.
Well, actually,
And
even the kid you mentioned, his name will laugh at you. I want you to go to him and say to him that this is not about salt, and he will say to you, you are a kafir. So you are stupid. You are asking a Muslim Sunni.
No.
You are asking a Muslim Sunni who make fun of the Ash'ari, and he believe they are kuffar, to expose me. He exposed you, that you are stupid, not me.
No.
You are the one who says that the you know, do you want me to show you the fatwa of the people, the Sunni, they say that the one who say the word of Allah is created, they are kuffar? Do you want to show you right now?
I don't say that. I don't say it. No. There's a difference. No. Even the authorities say that the sound is created. The authorities don't say the sound is uncreated. They don't say that.
The Muslim Sunni, they don't say anything of this. They don't say that the sound, what sound is created. You see, you are making fun of yourself. What sound? Who is the one who is making sound? You are saying Allah never spoke. Correct?
No, yeah, I'm saying he doesn't have created sounds.
No, this is another question. This is another question. Did Allah ever speak?
It depends what you mean by speak.
He will go this. Just get lost. Depend in what you say by speak. Even speak depend. Even speak depend in what you mean by speak. Depend. Allah did not make noise, brother. Just a kid. Stupid kid. Depend what you mean. What do you mean by noise? And why you don't debate this guy and this guy? I'm here. Bunch of kids, all of you. So Allah, he called Moses, he did not make noise. So Moses, he heard what? Fart? He shared knowledge. But here it says he was cold. What a stupid religion. Allah don't make noise. Well, if Allah don't make noise, then all the Muslim Sunnis should agree that Allah never spoke. And then the Quran should not say Kalamullah. When Allah, he created Adam, did he share knowledge with Adam? When the Quran in chapter 2, verse number 37 says, and Adam received the word of his Lord. Oh, he received knowledge. When Allah, he says, and we said, get down all of you from this place. Talking to who? Talking to the shaitan, talking to Eve, talking to Adam. No, brother. Allah did not talk. Allah shared knowledge. Potatoes. The game of debate. You know, here we go. We have a new game. Debate what you mean. What you mean by word? What do you mean by sound? Debate. Suddenly, even the word, and the sound is debate. Yeah, debate. When you are a kid, you can say whatever you want. And he said he's a kid. We said, get down, all of you. I mean, how clear this is more than this. We said, قلنا. No, he said, but he did not say anything. No, he did not say anything. He don't mean to say he said. This is your understanding. In Arabic it says قلنا. And by the way, Tafsir al-Ghazali is one of the most funny tafsir ever. Especially if we go and read some tafsir about the verses in the Quran about how the baby is created. Al-Ghazali. Actually, most Islamic websites, they don't even consider the tafsir of Al-Ghazali as even a tafsir. Let me see actually if they have it here in this official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan, but I doubt that they will have. Al-Ghazali. Very, very stupid religion. Everybody want to give his own. They are confused about who is Allah. They are confused. Allah talk, did not talk. And then suddenly Allah, he don't make noise, brother. He don't make noise. Yes, brother, he don't make noise. Let us see. You see, they don't even list you, the Ash'ari. They don't even list them as a sect. أمهات التفاسير. أهل الصوفية، أهل الشيعة، الأباضية، تفاسير حديثة، تفاسير مختصرة. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have Al-Razi, Al-Ghazali, sorry. Looks like they don't count him. But this is how this religion is so stupid. How in the world then those people, they can understand their God if their God even don't talk? According to them, Allah never talk. Allah share knowledge only. So why Allah have a mouth? Why Allah, what is the purpose of Allah having mouth? Why Allah have eyes? Because the one who can share knowledge, he can see knowledge without eyes, without a face, without a mouth, without a hand, without fingers. Anyway, do we have any Muhammadan? One of the games they play, even when you ask them a very simple thing, what the word of Allah mean? Depend. Allah said, what does that mean? Depend. What depend? Do we have any Muhammadan? Let's see here. Hello? Why you are changing your voice? Nobody can hear your filthy word, son of Muta. Son of Muta, ultimate fort. Change your name and come with the girl name. Filthy, like your prophet. Do we have any brave Muslim? Anyone? Who is a Muslim he agree that Allah don't make noise? Allah is a mute God. He share knowledge only. Who is a Muslim Sunni would like to call me and explain to me what's wrong with this religion? What's wrong with you Muslims? How you are saying something your God he did not say? If I go right now, I can find tons of Muslim videos saying that the Ash'ari, this guy, his sect, they are kuffar. Madness. What is the opinion of the scholars about the Ash'ari and the claim that they are from the people of Sunnah? They are saying, no, they are not. They are considered the same as Al-Jahmiyyah, Al-Mu'tazila, and etc. Stay away from them and be careful from them. And they do not deserve the title of Sunni. So the guy you told me he can debate me, but he don't dare to call me, he will call you, you are a kafir. الأشاعرة ليسوا من أهل السنة وإنما هم أهل كلام عدادهم في أهل البدع. The people who they are called Ash'ari, following the name of Al-Ash'ari, their teacher, they are not to be considered from the Muslim Sunni sect, which means they are not Muslims. They are not Muslim Sunni. They are from the people of Kalam, which means talk. You know, like fiction, stupid talk. And this is the topic. So they laugh at you. They consider you an infidel, and you are a fake Muslim. And I don't blame them. Everything you said to me is fiction, is stupid, it doesn't make sense, and have no proof of whatever. Allah, He spoke. Where you say, where you get the idea that Allah don't make noise? So how Allah He says, Allah He said? وَإِذَا قَالَ اللَّهُ يَا عِيسَى. And Allah, when He spoke and He said to Isa, you know Allah don't talk, He share knowledge. So Allah He says, قال, He share knowledge. This is stupid philosophy, you know. And this is telling you how confused this cult is. To the point, everyone, he have his own version of the religion. Like this guy, Ultimate Fort, he have his own religion. But he cannot clean the wall behind him and look, he live in a stable. وَإِذَا قَالَ رَبُّكَ لِلْمَلَائِكَةِ. Did Allah spoke to the angels and He share knowledge? The Quran says, Allah He said, He spoke, قَالَ. So where you come with this, He share knowledge? Potatoes, when you say to them, where do you get this from? They have no answer. They give you their own fictions. Anyway, we are here to laugh, and every Muslim actually call us. He give us a new example of all Islamic sect, which all of them is nothing but a chaos, stupidity, confusion. They don't even know who is their God. Even the idea that God He talk, they didn't agree about it. Imagine, do God talk? Even this one they don't agree about. Very simple thing. So now today you learned that those people who call themselves Ash'ari, they don't believe Allah He talk. He don't. He's mute. when Allah, he said to Isa, obviously he did not talk to Isa. Anyway. How your interpretations compare to those scholars? I don't use my interpretation, Potato. I don't use my own interpretation. And the Bible do not need interpretation. We do not. When the Christians exist in the time of John and Luke, what was interpretation? What is the interpretation they have? We don't have any. The Bible alone is enough. And what make it more funny and more stupid, that this book claim that Allah, he explained it very well. Allah, he explained it very well. So after Allah, he explained the Quran very well. The Muslims are very confused very well. And this is after Allah explained the Quran very well. This is after the explanation. So according to the Quran, you do not need actually any interpretation because Allah, he explained the Quran. But as you see, nobody can understand the Quran. Neither the Muslims. Even Allah speak, Allah don't speak, they don't know. You Muslims, do Allah speak or he don't speak? Do he talk? He don't talk. Is Allah mute? Even this one, they don't agree about it. Actually, they kill each other about it. So Allah, he said, I explained the Quran very well to you, and then we have a billion explanation. None of them agree with the other one. And when we show them explanation of a scholar from their own sect, they say we don't accept it. Any Muhammadan? Let us see here. The poor ultimate part, he cannot stop texting me. You cannot resist the temptation. He making new names. You know, he's like a rat. He keep coming back. Hello? What is that? Hello? Hello? I'm fine. Who is talking?
This is Baron.
You're changing your voice? Well, I don't hear you. Your voice is bad. You know, I do not know your voice. Oh, okay. So who are you? Go ahead. You are live on air. Walaikum assalam.
كيف حالك؟
You don't speak Arabic, so go speak English.
Keep running, motherfucker. That's ultimate truth. Run. Hang up now.
Say
Yes,
again.
I got you now.
Say again.
Now people got to prove that you've been running.
Say again. Say again.
Come on, debate me. I
Say
said
again.
you are.
Say again.
You
Say
said.
again. Say again. Say again. Say again what you said in the beginning.
Okay, I be saying it.
Say again. Say
I
again.
said, are a son of a bitch. How about that?
Okay.
You run.
Let me ask you. Are you talking about Safwan and Aisha when they saw her having sex with Safwan and Muhammad? He changed the number of witnesses from 3 to 4.
You gonna hang up again?
You are a son of Muta, aren't you? Are you talking about Aisha, who she been witnessed by 3 witnesses that she was having sex?
Are you worried about the polygamy?
Is it true that the Muslim accused the Prophet wife that she had sex with Safwan? Yes or no?
I don't care if it happens.
You don't care because you are a son of Muta, and you are the one who his mother is not good. Because if you have a good mother, you will not speak as you speak. Obviously, your mother is a whore. I'm not calling you to call your mother, but obviously your mother, she was the good woman. I got you. Is it true that your Prophet wife, she been accused by 3 Muslims that she's having sex? Ultimate fault, be my witness, says I don't care. He don't care. Why he shall care anyway? Who care? The wife of his prophet was sleeping around. What's his business? I don't care. And supposedly he got me. He's changing his voice. I know he's changing his voice. I don't care. What's the problem with that? This is what you just said to me. You don't care. Make a new name and call back again. And let everybody hear how the Muslims are so angry and really don't care if their prophet wife was a whore or she was a decent woman. Everybody now will make this copy, the sound of you calling me, and they will make short videos and they will post it around. Ultimate fart. Don't care if his prophet wives, and he admit his prophet wife, she was having an affair, sleeping around. And not only that, we have hadith by the Muslim Sunni, and he claimed to be a Sunni, but he is obviously a very special kind of Sunni. He's a donkey style. Aisha, she used to decorate slaves so she can hunt young men from Quraysh. Let us show you the reference. Obviously, Aisha, she was an official whore. And the funny is, the Shia, they attack the Muslim Sunni with this. But it is not a Shia hadith. This is a Sunni hadith. Let us try to find it in English, but maybe in English harder to find it. It's all right. Here we go. The Kitab of Nikah. And they said you Nikah mean what? Marriage. Kitab Nikah, which means Kitab of Ifin, the book of Ifin. ما قالوا في الجارية تشأوف ويطاف بها. Go down, the book name Al-Musannaf. Volume number 3, page number 461. From page, from the, I don't know, this is hadith, etc. Okay, number 1. It says here, حدثنا Abu Bakr. Abu Bakr, he taught us from. that عن عمر عن عمر بن عمران رجل من زيد الله blah 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 blah, he said أن عائشة شوفت جارية وطافت بها وقالت لعلنا نصطاد بها شباب قريش. Let's translate to English. Aisha, and let me copy the link so you guys can save the reference, even though it's in Arabic, but you can always use Google Translation. So we will use Google Translation in a second. And this is a clear proof that Aisha, she was a whore. In the authority blah 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 of Aisha, she decorated, which means she put makeup in a slave, and shawafat, she exposed her, she made her walk in the road, and she made her walk around, and she said to herself, perhaps we will hunt with her the youth of Quraysh. Do you see it? Aisha, she is in a hunt. Remember, Muhammad, he died when Aisha, she was going from 17 to 18. She is horny. She cannot remarry again. She have no husband. She have to spend the rest of her life without marriage, because the faith in Muhammad, he forbid his men from taking his wives after him. He's extremely selfish, disgusting person. So do you blame a child or a young woman, she is in her 17, 18, to do what she is doing? She cannot go walk alone in the street. She is the wife of the Prophet. She sent a young slave, so young men will follow her to come to our house, and then they will sleep with Aisha. And this is the reference, as you see, and I will post it for you in the chat. And did your Prophet wife, she sleep around? I don't care. We got it. You don't care. And this is the reference. I mean, do you see how much scandal this cult has? Do you see how much stupid scandal this cult full of it? Garbage. Any Abdul? Okay, let's see who's this guy. He claimed to be Abbas. Let's see what kind of Abbas he is. Maybe Abbas fought Bismillah. Wa alaikum assalam. Who is with me?
What?
Who is talking to me?
Yeah, it's me. That's Abbas. So I'm gonna present myself.
Abbas.
I'm Abbas
Abbas.
Betty. Yeah, Abbas Betty. So.
All right, Abbas Berry. What do you want to say to us, my friend? We are live on air and we are questioning if Allah is God. What do you think?
Okay, no, alhamdulillah, no problem.
So what do you think?
I'm just like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Fine what?
What I'm thinking about what?
What do you know, we are asking the Muslims how they believe that Allah is God. If there is any proof that Allah is God?
Yeah, I just want to ask you a question.
I thought you are going to answer my questions.
What?
I thought you are a Muslim and you can help us. Look like you do not know too.
Yeah, I'm Muslim. Yeah, of course I'm Muslim.
So do you know why Allah is God? Why is God?
Why Allah is God?
Yeah.
Yeah, because Allah is Him who created the people, it's Him who created the world. We gotta believe in Him because.
How you know that Allah created the world and He created the people? Where do you get this from?
Because I get that from the Quran.
But the Quran have no witnesses. I mean, in Islam, if a man if a woman she cheat in her husband, you need 4 witnesses, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do Muhammad have 4 witnesses for the Quran? He hang up. Have you ever heard of such a stupid religion? We need 4 witnesses. If a woman cheat in her husband and they have to see his penis getting in and out. But we do not need a single witness for a person claiming that he's, he received a book from his God. You need 2 witnesses if you borrow $10. but they don't have one witness for Muhammad receiving Quran. How in the world this will work? Shouldn't you have, I mean, you need witnesses for silly stuff, but you don't have witnesses for something serious? Madness. No witnesses. A religion based in one guy. Nobody saw, nobody heard, nobody witnessed anything from him. How would that work? Yes, my friend, you are live on air. Who is with me?
My name is Muhammad.
Muhammad, welcome, Muhammad. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing well, thank you.
So you said to me in the chat, in Skype, you want to talk to me about Tawheed?
Yes.
Okay, what Tawheed mean?
For me, one of the I believe that one of the strongest things in Islam is the concepts of Tawheed, you know, because it's what we are taught since we were children.
Yeah, but there's no Tawheed in the Quran. Can you find the word Tawheed in the Quran?
No, sorry. I don't mean. I'm not focusing on the word. I mean the concept of that there is only one God. You know.
Okay, if there is one God or 10 God, who care? If the question is, if this God exists or not.
Yes, of course.
Okay, there's people, they worship Shaitan, and Shaitan is one Shaitan. So does that mean he's God?
No. Yes,
Okay.
you're right. No.
Yeah, so 1 or 2 or 5, who care? The question is if he is a true God or not. So how you can help me to accept that Allah is one God or 2 God or 3 God, who care? If he is a true God, how you can help us, Mr. Muhammad?
I mean that we're brought up with this idea that in comparison to other religions, Islam is the only religion that's with Judaism. I think that it's one of the only religion that says that there is only one God.
Okay, first of all, you don't have one God, and we can prove it so easy. But we can go for that later. Have you ever heard of a religion that God he sent Quran to the animals?
No.
Okay, read for me chapter 6, verse number 38. Chapter 6 is called the chapter of An'am, which means the chapter of the animals. There's not an animal that lives on earth, nor being that flees with wings, but a form of community, and nothing we have omitted of the book from the book. Okay, so all animals in Islam, they are Muslims, and they worship Allah and they believe in Allah. And Allah will judge between them.
Yes,
of
course. Yes,
and Allah will judge between them in the judgment day. Okay, let me ask you then. So you agree animals are Muslims?
I believe that I think that we are told that every living sentient being and even rocks they respect God and they pray to God.
Okay, so do pigs worship Allah?
Do pigs worship Allah?
Yeah.
Yes.
So what the problem? Why you think pigs are dirty then?
Dirty. I don't think that we have to disrespect pigs. It's just that we can't eat them, I think.
So what about the black dog? Is black dog he worship Allah too?
Yeah. Yes.
But Muhammad, he said the black dog is shaitan.
The black dog is shaitan. Maybe the shaitan uses the black dog, but the black dog is innocent.
What do you mean by he uses? What does that mean?
He controls the black dog.
Do you think he bewitched the black dog? Bewitch, you mean? Control him like by magic?
No, maybe he put his mark on him or something like that.
He put his what?
A mark of Satan or something like that.
So like he make him bewitched, you mean?
Bewitched? No, because it's an animal. I don't think the animals don't have a high, strong intelligence. It may be just that maybe that the dog brings bad omens. You know, maybe it's just like that.
How a dog he bring bad omen? How does that work for you?
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
How the dog bring bad omen?
How the dog bring bad omen? Because I think that I don't know. I don't know how he brings bad omen. I don't know.
Is it true that your prophet he says that women and horse and dogs they bring bad omen?
Yes, I read that.
Okay,
I don't know. I can't defend
okay,
that.
a second ago you told me that the animals are Muslims, and you told me that all animals they worship Allah, and now we have women and the dogs and the horses. All of those they are bad omen, and even you know, obviously they are dirty.
Obviously, they are dirty. Why not? Not necessarily dirty.
Not necessarily. So, you know, let us, me and you, to come to a conclusion. So the animals are Muslims, and the rocks, even they worship Allah, correct?
Yes.
Have you ever heard of somebody speak to rocks and rocks speak to him?
Yes, I know the hadith you're talking about. That a rock told the salam to the Prophet. I
Okay,
think.
so there's that Muhammad, he speak to rocks and rocks speak to him.
Yes.
How Muhammad he understand the rocks and hear the rocks, but nobody can hear them?
But nobody, because he's a prophet. I mean, it's not. I don't think that it's a very bad thing. It's that crazy. I don't think that it's necessarily a bad thing, because if he's a prophet, he can sense other things that normal people cannot logically.
But do we believe that rocks they have a brain and they have a tongue and they can talk?
No, of course. Maybe it's just spiritually or something like that. Maybe. No, they don't.
So
They
how he salute him if this is spiritual? He said Assalamu alaikum.
Yes.
Okay, this is not spiritually. How the stone is talking to Muhammad saying Assalamu alaikum, and only Muhammad he can hear the stone. Don't you think this is a mental issue?
A mental issue. You know, I'm just saying that if there is magic involved, our logical thinking cannot apply. You know what I mean?
Oh, this is magic.
Maybe
think?
I'm just saying maybe. Huh? Sorry.
So you think this is a magic here?
No, I mean the not magic sorcery, the magic of God, the power of God. Maybe because maybe it's
was your prophet under sorcery, controlled by sorcery?
Was the prophet controlled by sorcery? It's true that the story about the satanic verses is it's true that it's not it shouldn't have happened, but maybe the story about the satanic verses is I sincerely believe that God shouldn't have let that happen, even if he had a plan, because he should have because he would know that the people would doubt the prophet if something like that would happen. It does not benefit the people. You know what I mean?
So what do you think? Do you think that this is when Muhammad he spoke to, as you said, I agree with you. When Muhammad he spoke satanic verses, that make him a prophet of Satan, correct?
A prophet of Satan.
Yeah, if I speak, if I say to you, yes, what Satan says to me, claiming it's from God, well, obviously that made me satanic messenger.
Obviously, yes, but only temporarily, because it was the
Doesn't
plan of
matter.
God.
But no, hold on. You see what the plan of God? Why God wanna do that? I mean, this is stupid. So Allah, He will make Satan speak Quran, put it in the mouth of Muhammad. Muhammad did not notice. Muslim did not notice. The kuffar did not notice. All of them, they worship the pagan, the three daughters of Allah. Muhammad, he go to house a day or two or three after, and Jibril come to him, and he said to him, what you did, this is satanic verses. So, if, first of all here, you notice that Muhammad, he claimed nobody can make Quran like the Quran, correct?
Nobody, yes.
Okay, so how Muhammad himself received Quran from Shaitan, and he did not recognize that this is not Quran? If nobody can make Quran like Allah.
But you know, maybe it's just that the prophet, he's just a way to give message. Maybe we should not judge him harshly. You know what I mean?
Our friend, we are not judging harshly. We are not judging harshly. We are asking question. If I am a messenger from God, and then God did not, he claimed that nobody can make Quran like my Quran, then Muhammad received Quran, not the Quran, and that he think it is the Quran, and then he said the Quran, which is not a Quran. So this is a contradiction for the Quran, because if nobody can make Quran like the Quran of Allah, and then Muhammad received Quran from Shaitan, and neither Muhammad, neither the believers, neither the kuffar, they notice that this is not from Allah. That means the Shaitan can make Quran too. And now Muhammad, he come with a solution saying, well, don't worry. Allah, he said, Allah will take all the Quran coming from Shaitan and he will delete, correct?
Yes.
How we know that this is not from Shaitan too?
How do we know that this is not from Shaitan too?
Yeah.
But why would it be from Shaitan? It's
to make you feel comfortable, because now you are worried that Shaitan is putting words in the mouth of Muhammad and we do not notice. Maybe this verse itself is from Shaitan, so he will tell you, don't worry about what Muhammad received from Shaitan, because whatever he received, we will take it away.
But we should assume that it's really God that corrected it, because let's say that apart from that error, all of the rest of the Quran is from God, so we should believe it logically, I think.
You know, I like it when you say logically. What the word logically mean?
I'm sorry, I don't mean logically. But I mean that if 99.9999% of the Quran was from God, and then a false verse came from Shaitan, and then God corrected it, we should go to the side of God. You know what I mean?
Okay, where in the Quran it says which verses Allah he corrected? How we will know now which verses?
The one from the one that talks about a let and.
How we know which one? Well, how we know that this is the one? Maybe there's more. But Shaitan, he said only one. He stopped. He gave up.
Yes. No. I thought that this was the only situation where there was a satanic verse.
But you see, if Allah want to take a verse which is sent by Shaitan, why Allah did not stop the verse before it come to mouth of Muhammad? If you don't want,
yes, I agree with you 100%. But I think that there was a plan from God, maybe, but I don't know what the plan is.
Okay, I will go with you. So Allah, he have a plan. Is it true that Allah is the one who sent Shaitan to deceive the Prophet?
Yes, maybe, because he has a plan, maybe.
So Shaitan, he worked for Allah.
Shaitan, he works for Allah. Shaitan, he works for Allah. He can be ordered from Allah.
Okay, so this is make him work for Allah because he receive order from the boss, not from someone you don't obey, correct?
No, I think that everything except Allah works for Allah because He created everything, and maybe it's just.
So Allah don't work for Allah?
So Allah don't work for Allah.
Yeah.
I don't sorry, I don't understand.
I will leave this question for later. Give me 5 minutes and so we can understand. Read with me in chapter 6, verse number 112. It says, "We made for every messenger an enemy, evil ones from the genie and from the shaitans of a human and jinn." From the word shaitan. Okay. So who is the one who made the shaitan an enemy for the messengers? Allah, correct?
Sorry, please repeat the question, please.
Allah in the Quran, supposedly, he said, "We made for every messenger enemies from the shayateen."
Okay.
Okay. Who is, so when shaitan became an enemy to the messengers, who is the one who sent the shaitan? Allah.
Yes. Yes.
Why he do that?
Maybe because he has a plan. It's like he has written the destiny. You know, everything. He planned everything.
But as long it's a destiny, so what the point of sending things? If it's a destiny, it's going to happen anyway. You do not need to do. Okay, so you just mentioned something very important. Destiny. What destiny mean?
What destiny mean? I understand that the concept in Christianity and in Islam of destiny is not the same.
Okay, but I'm saying now, is it destiny for shaitan to be shaitan?
Is it destiny for shaitan to be shaitan? Yes. Yes,
okay,
I think so.
Shaitan is a good guy then.
Shaitan is a good guy. No, you know what I think? I think that God knows the future. He doesn't...
No, read with me. Chapter 7, verse number 16. Iblis, he said, "Because you have sent me astray, because you deceived me, surely I will set against them, the human, and I will, and I will deceive them too." So the first one who was deceived is Shaitan. Who the one deceived him? Allah. This is Quran, chapter 7, verse 16.
But why Allah gave an order to Shaitan and he didn't follow the orders of Allah?
Allah never gave an order to Shaitan. Show me. If you show me where Allah gave the order to Shaitan to do something, I'm going to shave my 25-meter beard.
Sorry. Sorry, I'm not an expert. I'm telling you, in North Africa, we are not. We follow Islam. We follow Islam with our hearts. It's. I don't know if it's the same in the Middle East. I think that in North Africa, it's not the same philosophy about religion.
My friend, who cares about North Africa, South Africa? I did not introduce myself to you. I am a black, blonde African American from Japan. Who cares? I'm asking you now. You said Allah, he ordered Shaitan. I said to you, if you can show me where Allah, he ordered Shaitan to bow down to Adam, I will shave my 26-meter beard in front of you. I will go on by camera right now, and I will show you shaving my beard. Right now, my beard is out of the door of the room. So
I'm so the story that we were taught is that Allah ordered Shaitan to bow down to Adam.
There's nowhere in the Quran. I made a friendly challenge to you, my friend. Please show me where in the Quran Allah he ordered Shaitan to bow down to Adam.
I'm sorry, I'm not an expert on that, but it is the story that all Muslims know. This story. That's why.
So all Muslims they know the story except you.
Sorry.
All the Muslims they knew the story except you.
Except me. No, I'm sorry. I mean that we are moderate Muslims. That's what I mean. It's. I didn't say it negatively.
No problem. I will go with you. I will go with you. In chapter 2, verse number 30, speaking about the story, Allah, he said to the angels, I am going to create a creature to inherit the earth, whatever. And then they said to him, are you going to create someone who will do mischievement and blood in the earth? And then Allah, he said to them, I know what you know not. Do you agree with this story that Allah, he said to the angels, I know what you know not?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Then Allah, he taught Adam all the names, and then he placed those things in the front of the angels, and he told them, Tell me the names of those things if you are truthful. Do you agree with the statement of Allah saying, tell me those names if you are truthful?
Allah told Adam to tell him the names back.
No. Allah taught Adam the names. Like he put in front of him zucchini, potato, tomato. He taught him those names. So then, Allah, he said, he put the tomato, potato, zucchini in front of the angels. He asked the angels, what is this? They did not recognize. He put zucchini, they could not recognize what zucchini is. So the angels, they fail. And Allah, he said to them, tell me the names of those things if you are truthful. So do you agree with the sentence of Allah saying, tell me the name of those things if you are truthful?
If it's written in the Quran, yes, yes, I agree.
But this is mean Allah, he accused the angels to be a bunch of liars.
No, he accused them of being ignorant.
But he said the word truthful.
Truthful,
yes. He did not
yes.
say if you are not ignorant. He says, tell me the name of those things in kuntum sadiqeen. And if you are from North Africa, Morocco, Algeria, whatever, you know, you should know a little bit of Arabic. In kuntum sadiqeen, correct? So does it say that in Arabic? Okay, here we go. أنبئوني بأسماء هؤلاء إن كنتم صادقين. So in kuntum sadiqeen, tell me the names of those things. They are, you know, so if you are truthful, that's mean Allah, he accused his angels to be not a truthful, correct?
Because he is talking to the angels. I'm sorry, I am believing you because I'm
no, my
on
friend,
mobile.
you did not need to believe in me. I'm giving you the chapter. I'm putting it in the screen. You can read it. So, you know, I'm sharing with you. And you can read and you can search in Google when you are, if you are using your phone. Yes. So chapter 2, my friend, chapter 2, verse number 31. Allah, he says, tell me the name of those things if you are truthful. So in your religion, the angels of Allah, they are a bunch of liars.
Maybe not in general, just in that case.
No, he spoke to all of them. Not there's no exception. He said to the angels.
Yes, yes. No, I don't mean all the. I mean not all the time. They don't speak the truth. Maybe
so
for that.
The angels of Allah, sometimes they lie, sometimes they tell the truth in Islam. Sometimes they are liars, sometimes they are not.
No, maybe because they want to. They don't want Allah to create something that will do.
But this is
bad
not
things.
This is not our topic. Allah is saying to them, tell me the name of those things if you are truthful. So they are not truthful. They failed. They could not tell. The quiz Allah is giving, the exam Allah is giving is, if you know those things, that means you are truthful. So whatever they said, it was a lie, according to Allah, correct?
Yes, yes.
But that's mean you Muslims, you receive your Quran from a bunch of liars. Who is the one who brought the Quran to Muhammad? A liar.
It's Jibril.
But he's a liar.
He's a liar. Maybe not always. Maybe it was in the don't mean in the moment when he created Adam. You know, because they didn't like.
So when Allah created Adam, Jibril was a liar, and then Jibril maybe he repent. He went to the Hajj. He kissed the black stone. He became a good Muslim.
I understand. I understand what you mean. I wanted to tell you that the main thing that we Muslim keep us believing in Islam, and it's the fact that there is only one God. You know, there is only one God.
My friend, who care? Your God, Allah himself and his team, they are a bunch of ignorant, because look what happened. The angels, they are the one who said that Adam will do mischief, correct?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so why Allah is upset from Shaitan for not bowing down? Shaitan is not an angel.
Yes, he was a jinn.
So I ordered the cat to say meow, and then because the dog, he did not say meow, I get upset from the dog. But the dog is not a cat. So when Allah, he is talking to the angels, and the angels is the one who disobey Allah or questioning Allah, and Allah get upset from the angels. So why he is upset from Shaitan? If Allah, he said to the angels, bow down to Adam, and then Shaitan, who is a genie, did not bow down. So why is upset from Shaitan? He did not even order him.
No, I see. That's why you told me earlier that there is that he did not order Shaitan.
Exactly. Okay. Shaitan is a victim of your God. Your God is mental. You know, Shaitan, he did not do anything. He had nothing wrong to. He had nothing to do with this fight. Allah is arguing with the angels. The angels is the one who accused Adam. Allah is, you know, is punishing the angels for doing wrong. So why he is upset from Shaitan? And he did not order Shaitan to bow down.
I understand. It would have worked if the Shaitan was an angel.
Yeah, if Shaitan was an angel, according to Christianity, Shaitan, he was an angel. Here, no, Shaitan was one of the genie, so he's from different kind. He's not even from the same kind. So he argued with angels, he fought with angels. Angels is the one disobey him, or the angels who is the one accused Adam of doing wrong. So why he's upset from Shaitan, and why he did not even order Shaitan to bow down. So the story is stupid. Same time, my friend.
I understand what you mean. I understand perfectly. But maybe he ordered all the people, not the people, all the beings that were present there.
That would work if he did not say, we said to the angels. You see it says, and when we said to the angels, he did not say to all. If he say everybody bow down to Adam, I say, okay, whoever there. But he said, the Quran says, we say to the angels, prostrate yourself before Adam. Secondly, you Muslims, you claim that Allah is against you to prostrate to anyone except him, but turn to be that the first one who commits shirk and teach shirk is Allah. He is associating the bowing down with the man from the beginning of the time. So if you as a Muslim, you say it's wrong to bow down to a king, we should bow down only to Allah. Well, Allah himself, he is ordering even the angels to bow down to Adam. And not only that, Adam later, he was kicked out from heaven just a few 2 meters after, 2 verses after, Adam was kicked out from heaven. So the angels were right and they were not wrong, and Allah was wrong. So Adam did mischievement, he was kicked out. His children did mischievement, they were kicked out. All of them, they are a bunch of sinners, and they were kicked out. So why the angels are wrong and they are not truthful? Allah is stupid, because if Allah, he knew the future, as you said to me when you called me, then he should know what angels would, what Adam will do. But Allah, he accused the angels.
Yes, he knows.
No, he did not, because the proof of that, the angels, they say he will do mischievement. Allah, he said to them, I know what you know not. And then he told the names.
Yes, he didn't tell them that he will not do.
He said he will not do by saying what? When they said that to him, he says, I know what you know not. And then he continued. And now he want to tell them that they do not know. He want to tell them, he want to show them that they do not know the future. What he did, he told the names, and now he asked them, tell me the names of those things. But this is stupid to prove that he is God. But here he is trying supposedly to prove that they do not know the unseen, because they are talking about the unseen, which is the future of Adam. So tell me the names of those things. They said, well, Allah, we do not know except what you taught us. And he said to them, if you are truthful.
Yes, there is no relation between the first one and the second one.
No, there is a relation. No, there is a relationship. The relationship is the angels accuse Adam. Allah don't agree with them that Adam will do that. This is why he says to them, I know what you know not. And then he told them, I will tell, okay, I told the names. Well, if you are truthful about Adam, you see what it says, if you are truthful? You see what it says? Okay. If you are truthful, we'll go back to who? Yeah, we'll go back about Adam, correct?
Yes. Okay. If you are truthful about Adam, it will be
exactly.
bad that we do.
Wonderful, my brother. So now Allah is saying to the angels, if you are truthful about what you said about Adam, which means if you know what he will do really, well, tell me the names. So now Allah, he proved to them that they do not know anything, and now it's time for the penalty. He said to them, bow down, because you accuse Adam of something he will do and he will not do. But then, 2 lines after, we will find that Adam, he commits a sin, and Allah, he kicked him out, and Shaitan from the heaven. And the funny, actually, Allah, he kicked Shaitan even before he speak to Adam from heaven. How Shaitan, he come back to the heaven? Because when Shaitan, he refused to bow down, Allah, he said to him, get out of here.
Yes, he banished him. Yes.
Okay, so how Shaitan come back?
How Shaitan come back? Maybe he did. He just talked to God from far away. Maybe he did not come back to.
What far away?
To,
I
to
mean, my friend,
the,
this is the heaven of Allah. Nobody can enter the heaven of Allah without permission of Allah.
yes, yes, of course.
Okay, so Allah, he kicked out Shaitan from heaven. How Shaitan, he come back to heaven to whisper to Adam and Eve? Because when Allah,
yes,
he
because
kicked,
the Garden of Eden is yes, it's in the Jannah. Yes, I understand.
yeah.
So he
So
could not have stayed there. Okay.
yeah. So when Allah, he kicked Adam, kicked the Shaitan out of heaven, and already Shaitan is out. Then we need to ask, who is the one who wrote this stupid story? This can't be from God. This is stupid.
I understand what you mean. So that means that in Christianity, the Garden of Eden was not in paradise. Is that right?
Well, in Christianity, the garden is a garden. It's not in the sky. It's in the earth. But this is not our question now. The paradise of Adam is in heaven, according to Islam, is in the sky. But this is not our topic now. The question is, Allah, he kicked Shaitan out of heaven.
Yes.
How he get back?
How he get back? I think that there was a pact between Allah. I mean, not a pact. That Shaitan told to Allah that I will prove to you that your people will follow me. Maybe from then on, God authorized Shaitan
But he
to
is
do
no. But you see, already no problem. Tell your people, but this is after Shaitan was kicked out and after Adam was kicked out too. But if you read the Quran, my friend, the verse in front of us, chapter 7, verse number 18. So Allah, he says, "Ukhruj minha." He said to Iblis, get out of here, get down. Yes. You are expelled with disgrace from the paradise. All right?
Yes.
Now, after that, verse number 19, Allah, he said to Adam, you, Adam, and your wife, go to heaven, enjoy it. Do you see it? So verse 18, Allah, he ordered the Shaitan to get out. Verse 19, Allah said to Adam, hey, Adam, go have fun in the heaven. So now Shaitan is already out. So then we find that in verse number 20, Shaitan, he whispered to them, but Shaitan is out.
Yes, he is out. Yes.
So how he whispered for them?
So how he whispers for them? I don't know.
I will tell you how. You know, the one who wrote the story is stupid. There's no logic there. And at the same time, I want to prove to you, Muhammad, that I am God. Shouldn't you ask the opposite? As an example, if I have a dog and I call him Fufu, and then I say to you, what is the name of my dog? You say, I do not know. And then I say Fufu. Is that to prove that I'm God?
No.
Okay, but this is Allah what he did. He gave name for the things. He gave name for the things. And he said to them, tell me the names. He should do the opposite. He should tell them, you name them. You name those things. Don't tell me. And now ask me the names, right? That will prove that he is special.
He doesn't have to prove to them. They know that he is God already.
Well, obviously he is not God. Obviously he is not God, because what he did is stupid. If I call my dog Juju or Fufu, and I say to you, if you cannot tell me the name of my dog, that means you are truthful. That's stupid.
I understand what you mean, but you know, I wanted to tell you that these things they don't change what we believe. You know what I mean? I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean, my friend,
I understand. This is not what I'm trying to say to you. If this is Quran is coming from God, the Quran should be smart, because God is smart. He's not stupid. Do we agree?
Of course.
Okay, but this is stupid, because even the story is not coming in the right order. Shaitan is kicked out for no reason, because he is not the one who accused Adam anyway. Allah, he ordered the angels to bow down. He did not say angel and Shaitan, angel and genie bow down. Why is upset? So all the story does not make sense. And this is cannot be from God.
I understand, but you know what we believe is that even if it don't it does even if it doesn't make sense, it's for us.
It's not about making sense. It's not about making sense. It's about being stupid. This is not about making sense. There's many things, you know, in belief they don't make, like they say, we call them miracle. As an example, why Mary, she is a virgin?
Why Mary, she's a virgin?
Yeah. What is the sense of that? What is the purpose? You don't know as a Muslim. Why you copy that from the Bible? You know, the Christian, they
yes,
say
yes,
Mary
of
was a
course.
virgin.
It has meaning in the Bible because Jesus is the Son of God in the
Exactly,
Bible. That's
but it
why.
doesn't make sense in Islam.
Yes,
It doesn't make sense in Islam. Mary is a virgin. Why?
But it could be just a miracle because miracles don't make sense.
No, but you see, can be a miracle if the God don't do miracle for a short time, especially this miracle, because nobody can prove it. I can say my mother, she was a virgin. Your mother, with my respect to her, she can say she was a virgin when she gave birth to you. Correct? Nobody can prove it.
Yeah.
So there's no point. Miracles when they happen, supposedly to show the ability of God of doing things. But this kind of miracle, nobody can prove it, nobody can disapprove it, because nobody saw what happened to this woman in her private life. Any woman, she can say that. So what's the point? What the point of this? Nothing, except that this born person is a special person, very special, not like any mankind.
Of course.
So that will make sense in Christianity, but in Islam does not make sense. But this is not our topic.
I agree that Jesus was more powerful than Muhammad. I agree.
My friend, Jesus is powerful. Muhammad and his God are in this ability. You know, let us, Muhammad. I want to have. You know, you are a nice guy, and I'm trying to inspire how you think about your God. When you say Jesus is more powerful than Muhammad, well, don't you Muslims think that Muhammad supposedly have the same God as Jesus?
Yes, of course.
So why Jesus is more powerful than Muhammad? What happened?
What happened? What happened? We believe that Jesus, he never said that he was God or the Son of God. He was just a nice prophet, a very good prophet, and the people misunderstood him, and that's why there was the need for another prophet.
This is another question. This is another question. Listen carefully, my friend, Muhammad. Listen carefully. You said that Jesus is more powerful than Muhammad, correct?
Yes, of course.
Why he have more power than Muhammad if they have the same God?
But you know, there was another prophet that was extremely powerful. It was Solomon, I think. He could control many things.
No. Solomon.
He could control the wind. I
think. But he cannot raise death. He cannot resurrect people from death. He cannot make the blind see. He cannot. He have an army, yes. He have a flying carpet, which is stupid. It's a story. Muhammad, he took it from the fictions of the Jews. He have a ring. He controlled the genie, which is very stupid. But he cannot do miracles. Yeah, zero miracles.
Why is controlling the genie stupid? I think it's a very powerful.
Okay, let us talk about controlling the genie. So Sulaiman, he controlled the genie. Muhammad, he was controlled by genie. How that work for you?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think I heard that somewhere, but I don't know if it's in Sahih Muslim or Bukhari. I don't.
So what if it's Sahih Muslim? It's you accept it. If it's not Sahih Muslim and Bukhari don't accept it, you mean?
And I'm sorry. I will tell you things that they may seem stupid. I just want to tell you how it works for us in North Africa. Please believe me. I'm not lying.
My friend, I'm not against you. I'm trying to go with you. But how Sulaiman? You are the one who mentioned Sulaiman. How Sulaiman, he controlled the genie, yet Muhammad was controlled by the genie, controlled by Shaitan. How that work? I mean, what's wrong with this Muhammad? Everything. So not only now what we are noticing, that everything wrong about Muhammad, while Sulaiman controlled the genie controlled Muhammad.
genie controlled Muhammad. Yes, but because he's
This
not
is
as
this is
powerful
Sahih
as the
Muslim. This
other,
is Sahih Muslim.
prophet.
It says here, there's none among you whom attached to a genie, a devil, shaitan. The companion, they say to him, you too, with you too, prophet? He says, yes, but Allah helped me against him, and I am safe from his hands, and he command me but to do it, but for good. Do you agree that Muhammad received command from shaitan?
Yeah, I think I remember this one, and it's since God programmed that shaitan, it means it's just from God. I don't see the problem. I really
So
don't
why
see the
you
problem here.
call him shaitan then? Why you don't call him an angel? How is a shaitan programmed from God? So who is the real shaitan now? The real shaitan is Allah. So Allah, he sent shaitan programmed from him to Muhammad. What kind of a silly game this game is? So what is shaitan? Shaitan is a programmed shaitan sent by Allah to deceive us. What a joke. So now we
Yes,
notice.
I understand. You said the word silly, and I understand 100% what you mean. That it's silly. Why is it this complicated? Why isn't he?
No,
Why
it's not
isn't it
complicated. It's not
direct?
complicated. It's very simple, but it's very stupid, because the point is supposedly that Allah, he created us to guide, and he wanted to guide us, not to deceive us. But obviously by saying that Allah is the one sending shaitan to deceive us, well, he is the true shaitan. Shaitan is just an employee for Allah. So now we are, according to Islam, according to you Muslims, we are just a game for Allah. Allah is playing with us.
Yes, of course.
Okay, so what of course? This God is evil, then he's shaitan himself, because a true God should not do that.
A true God should not do. I believe, I believe that God has wrote all the possibilities, and He knows all the possibilities, and we just choose one of the possibilities that He wrote for us. You know what I mean?
My friend, there's nothing is called possibility, because destiny have zero possibility. It's what He wrote for you will happen to you. Secondly, obviously this God is stupid and he is sick. You're a prophet, he says. If you don't, I swear by Allah, if you don't commit sin, Allah will destroy you and bring people, replace you, and bring people who commit sin and ask for forgiveness. You know this hadith?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So
yes.
why this God, what's wrong with him? Why, if I did not commit sin, he would destroy me?
Why if he did not commit sin? Because he wants. Because he wants. He wants to judge us.
What judge us?
If we did not commit sin.
My friend, listen. So you are saying to me that if you have a child and your son is very good, he obey you, you will kill him.
Yeah.
Does that sound healthy or satanic?
No, of course, it's not a good thing. Of course,
it's satanic.
No, because if God
Muhammad, no, be honest with me. Be honest with me. Honest, Muhammad.
I'm honest.
You are a nice guy. I can see that in you, and I'm happy to talk to you. If you have a son and he obey you, he's a good kid, he respect you, he never disobey you, whatever you say he do. Why the father will kill his son? Tell me.
Why the father will kill his son? He should not kill his son.
He should not. Unless this father, he is the one is evil and sick.
But maybe destroying, maybe it's just removing, because God has a plan and sorry, I don't know how to answer that.
No, you see,
of course,
this is what a plan. The plan, you want me to commit sin? I thought the plan is to be good. I thought the plan that Allah, he want us to be good. I thought the plan that Allah, he want the people who they live in this earth to be obedience. But as you say, this God don't want obedience people. This God, he want gang, he want killers, he want rapists, and then all what he care is asking for forgiveness. So this God is a sick, lonely God. Our friend, this is a mentality of a sicko. Your God, Allah, is a sick, sicko, mental, satanic, evil. You don't kill the people for doing good. You don't replace them with evil ones who do wrong just because they are going to beg for you. Please forgive us. That is sick. So what Muhammad is saying to us. Go ahead, Muhammad. Go.
I'm sorry, just want to ask you, is it saying killing, destroying, not just removing and replacing?
He's going to destroy you. Don't you see? He would sweep you out of existence.
Yes, but maybe it's in a painless way so that he can do what he wants.
Painless way. So are you saying to me, if somebody, he gave his son some drugs and then he cut his throat, that is make him a good guy?
No.
Yes. Who care about the painful way? What painful way? The word is so clear. He will sweep you out of existence. For what guilt? Shouldn't I do guilt to do that to me? There's no guilt. I obey you. I'm good.
Of course, I understand. Yes, what you're saying is logical, of course.
So this man, Muhammad, is presenting this man, my friend. For me, as I see the one you call him a prophet, I see him mentally ill, sick person, and he is possessed by the devil, and he is trying to make us to obey the devil, because the only way I understand this, and there's no other way, that
sorry, why do you think it's devil? There are good things.
Let me show you what. Let me show you. No, there's no good things. There's no good things. What suicide bomber and killing and kidnapping? What good? Muhammad is a rapist, killer, thief. Even his own son, he went to the house and he flirted with the wife when the husband is not there. Sophia, he killed her father, her brother, her husband, and then he raped her less than 30 minutes after. What are good things? My friend, listen. When somebody says to you, if you commit sin, it is the way Allah will not destroy you. If you don't commit sin, Allah will sweep you out of existence. If you commit sin, listen, if you commit sin and ask for forgiveness, Allah will let you live. So what Muhammad is saying to us, you need to be satanic. You need to be a gang. You need to be a drug dealer. You need to be a thief. You need to be a criminal. Or what you need to do, after all you do all those things, just seek for forgiveness. But never be a good person. Because if you don't commit sin, Allah will sweep you out of existence. So to live in the kingdom of this king, Satan, Allah, you have to be a person who commits sin. Otherwise, you are not qualified. To live in his kingdom, he will sweep you out because you are not committing sin. So in order to be a member in the membership, or to get a membership in the empire of the Satan, you have to commit sin and ask Satan for forgiveness, because this is the only joy Satan, Oka Allah, he have. This is your God.
Yes, I understand that if you take it from the point of view of Satan, it works like that. I understand.
I'm not taking from a point of me. You tell me any point you want. There's no other point. If you don't commit sin, I will kill you. As simple as that.
But if it was...
How I can stay alive? How I can stay alive? Only if I commit sin and ask for forgiveness. There's a third option.
But pious people in Islam are rewarded with the paradise. I don't think that
there's no bias. He is saying to them, commit sin. What bias? In Islam, there's no bias. This is very funny. If you're a prophet himself, he sleep around with women and he cheat. And then you say to me, bias. In Islam, forgiving sin is so easy. If you say, Alhamdulillah, 100 times, Allah forgive you sin. Is that true?
I'm sorry, I never heard about that.
Yeah. So Muhammad, he encouraged you to commit sin, and then he made it so easy to forgive sin.
I see. I understand what you mean. Yes, you can be forgiven easily. I understand what you mean. Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
So if you say 100 times, if you say 100 times, Alhamdulillah, Allah forgive you sin. How stupid is that? So now I will go. I will go now. I will rape a woman. Listen, Muhammad, I have to go because it's time to rape some women. It's time to rape women and have time to sell drugs and time to kill some, maybe children's. And then I will say Alhamdulillah 100 times, and then Allah forgive my sin. How stupid is that?
No, but you can't be a hypocrite when you say it. You have to be. You have to believe.
But this is hypocrisy. If I say 100 times, Subhanallah, that make me a good person now. How come I was How come I was not a good person when I raped the women?
No, of course, you have to regret what you have done. God doesn't forgive you
Muhammad,
just like that.
I'm going to speak to you
Regret.
for 5 minutes more, and this is your chance to give me something right. You see, let me ask you, if somebody commit fornication, it was his choice to sleep around, or it was enforced by Allah?
Enforced by Allah.
So why
Yeah.
it's called fornication? Who is the real fornicator?
I understand what you mean.
Who is the one who want people to do fornication, God or Satan? You should say Satan, right?
Yes, of course.
But you just said to me it's enforced by Allah. So Allah is Satan.
Enforced. We don't believe that it is enforced. We believe that it is written that Allah knows.
No, it's enforced, because as long as it's written, it's enforced. Can you go against it? Can you change the destiny of Allah?
Can you? No, you can't.
Okay, that's it. So it's enforced. So Allah enforced you to do a fornication, and then He says, "Don't do fornication." Who is the stupid here?
I understand what you mean.
So Muhammad, I invite you right now as we speak. I feel inside you that you are a good man, and you don't fit in this garbage. I invite you right now to leave Islam, my friend. I'm not going to talk to you more, because if all what I showed you is not enough for you to leave this garbage, I don't know what to do. I give up, you know. So I invite you right now. You are smarter than this.
Of course, I understand what you mean. I always tried in my life to be a humanist, to try to understand, to have empathy with everyone, and I understand that someone from outside, when he looks like this, it's very. It can be not logical, so I understand.
This is not about logical. This is not about logical, Muhammad. This is about disgusting. This God, He is the one who made you fornicate, and then He is going to say, "I will punish you for fornicating." Is He sick? What logical? This is not. This is beyond logic. This is madness. This is stupid. This is not about I understand where I'm coming from. God,
yes,
He should be against something, not the one who made you do it, and then He will punish you for doing it. That's not just. What is the just?
Yes.
So we are talking about someone you call him God, but obviously He is not just. And one of the most important thing about God, to be just. If God cannot be just, who is just then?
Yes, God has to be just.
So Allah is not a just. Do you agree with me?
If this is true, yes.
Yes. What if this is true? It's in front of you. This is Sahih Muslim.
Yes.
So Allah is unjust, and as long as He is unjust, He is satanic.
Yes, when I read the hadiths like this, I always tell myself that they never should have been there, hadiths like this, because I don't think that anyone can defend this.
No one.
I think
exactly,
it's
and this is why, my friend, I'm happy for you. I'm happy that you are an honest man, and you agree that this is unjust and this is satanic. So you decide to leave Islam.
It's too sad if Islam is not true. You know what I mean? It's too sad.
My friend, it is too sad that we have such a garbage. Because of Islam, we have to stay 3 hours in the airport just to take off our shoes. It is so sad we have Islam. Because of Islam, we spend billions of dollars for security. It is so sad we have Islam, because now you do not know who is going to attack you in the mall, and he have a sword in his hand shouting Allahu Akbar. It is so sad we have Islam. Because of Islam now, nobody earth is lost the peace. So my friend, Islam is sad. Islam is a sad. So I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you, Muhammad, that today you are leaving Islam.
Yes, when we are Muslims, it's extremely difficult to say that you leave Islam. You can't just say it like that. You are afraid.
You just did. No problem. You are brave. You are a brave man. Thank God. You are not like the rest. You are not a potato. You are not a coward. You are coming from a good family. You don't deserve to be there. Neither you, neither your family.
Yes, yes, that's what I wanted to tell you because a lot of people. When I look at my family, at my the people I know, I assure you that they are good people. They don't follow these things. You know what I mean? The the majority of these things
My friend, my
we
friend,
never heard
my
about
friend.
them.
So you are saying to me there's Muslims who they are good Muslims, don't follow Muhammad, and that make them good. Well, that even make it more ugly. Because now they are good because they don't follow Muhammad. Not because they are following Muhammad. If they follow Muhammad, they will not be good.
But we believe that we follow,
No,
the
you
teachings.
don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Because simply, if you follow Muhammad, you do what Muhammad said. Take not Christians and
Yes.
Jews as a friends. Beat your wife.
Yes, I don't agree with that. Yes.
You can force your wife to have sex with you. You can rape her. You can beat her.
Yes. We don't do that. No one does
My
that.
friend, you don't
I know
do,
there
my
are
friend
people who
Muhammad,
does,
you
but
are coming from a good family, maybe, and your father is a good man. He will not beat your mother, but because he's good. This is not because he's not follow. If he follows Islam, he can beat your wife, his wife, and he can have 4 wives, correct?
yes, yes, yes.
So not because Islam is good, make him not to do it. Islam give him the opportunity to do it, but he refused because he is a good man.
Yes, yes, yes.
So Muhammad, as long as you decide to leave Islam, I'm happy for you. What do you think about accepting the Messiah as your savior?
Yes, that's the subject I wanted to talk to you about from the beginning because we have this idea that we should only worship one God, and if it's a multiplicity, it doesn't really make it. That's in our heads, and I think that's why Islam gained so much popularity. Because it's like. If it was 100% false, it wouldn't have attracted so many people. I know that
No, my friend,
it's
my
not
friend.
from
Islam does
conversions,
not
it's
get
from
any
the
publicity. Islam is a mockery. Islam is a joke. And if you see in the West, they say to you, Prophet Muhammad, that's because they don't want a problem with the terrorist. But Islam is not popular. Islam is rejected everywhere. People, they laugh at Islam. People they wish Islam does not exist. And Christianity is #1 belief in the world. Islam is dying. Even Muhammad, he said, Islam is started as a small and will end as a small. This is what he said. And even he said, Islam will come back like a snake going inside a hole in Mecca. So Muhammad described Islam as a small and will go back as a small and as a snake specifically. And believing in one God,
yes.
this is even more funny because the Quran says, if Allah want to take a partner, we will take it from ourselves. And the Muslim cannot explain that because simply that destroy the idea of Muslim believing in one God. Because if we want to take a wife or a son, we will take it from ladunna in kunna fa'ilin. We will take that from ourselves. So how Allah will take a partner from himself if he is one?
I'm sorry. Is this in the Quran?
This is in the Quran, chapter 21, verse number 17. Had we intended to take a pastime, i.e. a wife or a son, we could surely have taken it from us. Okay, now Allah talking about taking a partner.
Okay.
How it's a partner from us if Allah is one?
How is a partner from us if Allah is one? You told me chapter 21, verse 17.
Verse 17, yes.
Okay.
So the Muhammadan, they claim that Allah is one is a big fat lie. It's against the Quran. If Allah is one, then he cannot take partner from us. So how is he a one person, or he is one a group of a creature? And what kind of God he want to take a wife? I never heard of such a God. Do the God of the Christians have a wife? No. In Arabic, the word lahu mean women. If we like to take a woman, we should surely take it from us. Taking it from us. How many us Allah is?
One.
How then he us? He's us. And how he will take a partner from us?
اتخذنا من لدنا. Okay. We had intended to take a diversion. We would have taken it from what is with us. Okay. How do
Not
we
with
get on the
us,
job?
not with us. اتخذناه من لدنا. Ladunna is our kind. You see, ladun, like you are from the ladun of your father, from the bloodline of your father. You know, this is what ladun mean. So ladunna, ladunna, it is the kind, the blood, the lineage, all together. So when Allah, he claimed that he is one, as Muslim they claim, and then if you want to take a partner, he will take it from us.
Okay, so this means that God can take partners from himself if he wanted to. That's what it means, Lord.
But okay, let us stop here. So Allah will take a partner from himself too. So he's one. How Allah will partner with himself?
Okay. So if God wants to take a partner, he can. That's what it is saying.
Okay, no, from us. You see, the problem is not only he can take a partner, he will take a partner from us.
From himself.
Where it says himself, it says from us.
من لدنا, from
Yeah, us.
You mean that other beings exist?
But they are
already.
other being, but they are the same as Allah. Otherwise, you don't say us. When you say us, I say who is there. You say us. Obviously, you don't mean the cat if she is with you, correct? You mean other human with you, right?
But isn't this a figure of speech? Like when the kings talk, they say
no, but because now he's talking about taking a partner. The partner cannot be himself, because if it's himself, there's no partner. This is him.
Yeah. Yes.
And my friend, the word here is a pastime. Translated is lahu. Lahu is a woman, so it have to be a woman in gender. And this is why she is the partner. So how Allah will take a partner from himself, and is he a woman? And is your God Allah like a transgender? He is a male and female in the same time?
Okay. Yeah. Yes, I understand.
So when the Muslim they say we believe in one God, this is just a joke. And secondly, who cares if you believe in one God or not? He is a stupid God, as we prove. This God, he think the sun set in a muddy water. This God, he think that the sperm coming from the ribs of the women and the backbone of the man, and the sperm became a dead blood. So he is one, he is two, he is 10. Who care? This is stupid, you know. So when you say to me, we have an attractive point that we worship one God, this is one of the stupid things you are trying to deceive yourself with. And we are the one who worship. We are truly the one who worship one God, not you. Because you see, when you say multiplicity, we don't have multiplicity. All the Bible, from the beginning to the end, it says your God is one, from the first verse to the last verse. So when the Christian they say we believe in the Trinity, that is about God being, he is how he is. In three, we call them, like in Arabic, we say upnum. In English, they use the word person, which is not really a good translation for that word. So the logos, or let us say, the essence of God, exists in three ways, or three person. So God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. If you say you cannot do that because this is not right, well, this is God. You cannot tell God what he will be. Same time, you will see everything around us is based on number 3. What is the water? H2O, correct?
Oh, yes.
Okay. What is the essence of life? Sun, air, water. Is that correct?
Yes.
If one of them is missing, we're dead. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Well, let us think about, have you ever heard of something called the golden ratio?
Yes.
2 to 1
yes,
is the sign of a beauty, signature of God. Everything in this earth, all the trees, everything is designed by number 3. So if you look around you, you will find everything is based in the signature of God. God, he have his signature and everything. He have his fingerprint. So when a Muslim he tried to say that the Christianity does not make sense, why? Because God is a 3 and 1 at the same time. Well, I thought God is almighty And when we say Almighty, nothing is impossible for God, correct?
No, of course. But
No,
we
not
believe
of
that.
course, not of course. For if you, when you were a Muslim, that is impossible. Why? Because Allah, as an example, He cannot have a son unless He have a girlfriend, correct?
From the ayah that you showed me.
Yeah, Allah in the Quran, He says, how can Allah have a son if you don't have a girlfriend? But you know that the God of the Christians, He have a son, but He don't have a girlfriend.
Yes.
Okay, so for Allah, it is not possible to do the impossible. Because it's not possible for Allah to have a son unless He have a girlfriend. The God of the Christians, He do not need a girlfriend to have a son. Why? Because He is the Almighty God. The God of Islam is just a manly God, like me and you. I cannot have a son unless I have a woman. A woman, she cannot have a son unless she have a boyfriend or a husband. So, the God of Islam, when He spoke about Himself, He gave us a great example of description of Himself. He is the same as any of us. Without a female, He is useless. He cannot reproduce. He cannot have children. He cannot regenerate. So Adam and Eve is more powerful than Allah. Why? Because one man, one woman, they can make a baby. Allah is a lonely guy. He cannot make babies. Why? Because he don't have a wife. So how is God? So everything in this Quran doesn't make sense. It's stupid. It's silly. So my friend, what do you think about accepting the Messiah as your savior?
Can I ask you a question about?
Sure. Go ahead.
Thank you. Can anyone go? Can anyone go to heaven even if he's not Christian? Or you?
No.
You have.
No. You have to be a follower of Christ to believe in Him. Jesus the Messiah, our Lord, He says, I am the way, I am the door, and no one can go to the Father but by me. So in order to go to heaven, even if you are a Jew, even whoever you are, you have to accept the Messiah, and you have to be saved by Him, and you have to be born again. Born again doesn't mean we go inside our mother and we come back again. Born again means that we start a new life by becoming a new believers with the Messiah by the Spirit. So we deny the old pagan religion, and already you did. So you are ready to go for the Messiah if you accept. And if you accept the Messiah from your heart, not because just you want to go to heaven, not because you want to get a benefit. We don't have virgins waiting for you. You know, this is not satanic cult. We don't have
No, I didn't ask the question about for me. I asked it for
everybody, including
people.
Me, including everybody, even my father, even my mother. If they don't believe and they follow Jesus, they will not go to heaven. Even if they are born a Christian, even if they are, listen, Muhammad, even if they are born a Christian, even if they are born Christian, even if they go to church, but they are not true Christians, they will not go to heaven. A person, it's why Jesus said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, God will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do His will. So in Christianity, we don't have someone, he says, Bismillah, Alhamdulillah, 100 times, that said his son is forgiven. Muslims, they lie when they say, in Christianity, the Christian believe that Jesus, He paid for their sins so they can sin as much as they want. That's a lie. That's an absolute super satanic lie. Absolutely a lie. When we say that Jesus, He paid for our sin, that's mean now we are ready to go to heaven if we follow Jesus. Not just by saying we believe in Jesus, we are in heaven already. That's why He says, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, but the one who do His will. So Muhammad, my friend, I want to say to you, you are like my younger brother. I invite you right now as we speak to accept the Messiah so He can save your soul. Because my friend, you might go to sleep, you might never wake up. Me and you, we come to a conclusion that Muhammad is a satanic man. Me and you, we know and we believe in God. Don't you believe in God's existence, Muhammad?
Yes, I think there is a God.
Exactly. And if I ask you, you told me already that Jesus is amazing, powerful He is, correct?
Yes.
So what is missing about Jesus not to be God? He can resurrect people from death. That is God power. He can make the blind see. That is God power. He forgives sin. That's only God power. He is alive as we speak. That is God power.
Yes.
Jesus is not like me and you, my friend. Yes, he come in the flesh of a man. So God, because he loves us, he humbled himself. Man always wanted to see God. Where is this God who want me to worship him? Why he don't love me and come to me and show me himself? I am the poor man who need to see God so I can believe. I am limited. My eyes cannot see far. My ears cannot hear far. You know, my life is not long. Why does God don't come to me? Jesus did that. So when Jesus come to this earth, not because he is weak, but because he is strong. If God cannot do what Jesus did, then God cannot be God. So my friend Muhammad, I invite you in the name of the Messiah to accept him to be your savior. So today you will be saved.
I'm sorry. I know I took too much of your time, and I thank you for.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm here trying to serve you, my friend.
Thank you very much. I just want to tell you that I saw the movie The Passion of the Christ. Is it a good? Does it reflect?
I did not even watch that movie. I don't myself. I don't watch movies to learn about Jesus. The Bible is my book. I don't have other resource. So to know about Jesus, my friend, we don't learn about him from movie. Movie is a movie. There are things.
Of course. No. I wanted to tell you that I saw that he's a very good. He's very kind. That even after all the bad things that happened to him, he stayed very kind, and he wanted to save all humanity. That's what
Jesus
I
in the
remember.
cross, my friend, he says, "Forgive them, Father. They do not know what they are doing." He was not cursing and angry, and I want to kill you, and I want to show you what I can do. Just wait for me, I'm coming back. Even when he was on the cross, he was forgiving and merciful. Imagine if Jesus say, "Kill them for revenge for me." Do you know what the Christians will do to the Jews? We are almost 3 billion human beings. If Jesus says, "Kill whoever deny me," do you know what we can do? But Jesus, he cared for you, Muhammad. He cared for your family. Christians today is the most powerful nation when it's come to armies. Nobody can stop them. They can destroy everything. And I believe those countries, they will destroy everything anyway. But here we have Jesus, the merciful, the loving. He don't want the Christians and the Muslims to hate each other. We don't ask to kill each other. He ordered the Christians to love their enemies. So my friend Muhammad, I've been ordered by the Messiah to love you and your family as my own family, even though you've been taught as a Muslim not to be a friend to the Christians. And this is the huge difference.
I never accepted. I never believed that.
You don't believe because you're a good person, but the Quran order you, correct?
Yeah, in a way, yes. I
yeah,
think
there is
I think.
no other way. The Quran, chapter 5, verse 51, take not Christians and Jews as a friends, specifically. So you've been ordered to be evil, but because you are a good person, you are coming from a good family, you do not believe in such a garbage. But for me, from the other side, I've been ordered to love the Muslims, even if they are not being just to me, even if they are unfair, even if they are killing us. And the love we present to you is to provide you the truth about Jesus so you can be saved. So when we invite you to be saved by Jesus, not because we hate you, but because the Messiah loved you before us.
Yes, I know it's a very kind message, and like you said, we were brought up in liking kindness and trying to be kind. So anything kind, it touches me, and I understand that.
So what do you think about accepting the Messiah as your Lord?
I really want to, but I don't think that it would be. You know, when I all my life, when I see people entering Islam without learning about Islam, I never liked it. You know that when they accept it directly, I always wanted them to at least learn about it. You
Well,
know,
Muhammad, no, Muhammad, he don't care for this. Muhammad, he prefer if you do not know. The Quran says that clearly. Don't say we believe, say we became a Muslims. And you know that, right? So this is the nature of Islam. Islam do not want you to know, because in chapter 5, verse 101, ask not questions. Why? Because if you ask questions, you would leave the faith.
Okay. You know, the only problem that I may have with Christianity, and it's the same. I know it's the same with Islam. I know that it's the same. I believe that you know, I think I understood the kindness of Jesus. I really believe that I understood it. But I don't. When someone is kind, I don't think that that he will send all the non-believers in hell. You know what I mean?
No, my friend, because he is kind, he will send you. He will send them to hell. Let me explain to you why. This person, he is so kind to the point he come to this earth. He cry out to save you. He died in the cross. He been tortured. He been called names. Just to tell you, I'm coming to save you. And then, Muhammad, he refused to accept him as a savior. So it is not him who decided to go to hell for you. It is you who choose to go to hell. Because it's you who refuse to be saved. So don't blame the Messiah for not being kind. It is you who is not being kind to himself. So when the day of hell will come, and you say, this is not nice. Well, he said, was it nice when I came to you?
I assure you, I don't care about me. I always believe that that I may go to hell, and it's not a problem for me. It's the kind people that I find it sad that kind people may go to hell. You know, I assure you that I'm not thinking about
My friend,
and I don't think they
the
deserve to go
kind
to
people,
heaven.
doesn't matter how kind you are, because the kind is evil. The kind of a man is evil. Because even when we are kind, we commit sin. None of us is a clean, like a clear water, even clear water full of bacteria. So when a human being, he play the victim, or he play that he is so kind, but in reality, we are not. We commit sin, and we do sin, and we live with sin. And later, we claim that we are the good ones who is walking like angels in this earth. But in reality, we are not. So God is not judging kind people. We are not. We are always committing sin, non-stop. And the best of us is not even clean. So when God will judge you, he will judge you for rejecting him. He will judge you for what you did. He will not judge you for being kind, which means he will not punish you because you were good. He will punish you for you being bad. So don't worry about the just of God. God is just. As an example, if somebody never heard of Jesus, let us say he lived in the jungle of Amazon. He never heard of the Bible. He never heard of Jesus. Is that fair? He will go to hell? Well,
No,
God,
of
he
course,
will
it's the
not.
same thing
Well,
it's the same thing in Islam. That
no,
when he doesn't hear about it.
no. You see, you do not know much about your religion. Only in Christianity. If you never heard of, when you say something to me, Muhammad, show me reference. Otherwise, this is not true.
I'm sorry. I know I'm not an expert at all. It's what
if
we
you
were
do not, if you did not get, you see, we just prove that Allah is unjust. Me and you, we agree that Allah is unjust, and this is why you left Islam, right? So suddenly Allah is just again. He cannot be just and unjust at the same time. Either you are just or unjust. And as long as you believe in destiny, that's mean if somebody don't he never heard of Islam, Allah did not make him hear of Islam. You know, Islam is a silly religion based on this, because Allah did not make me hear about Islam. How stupid is that? You know, so God will judge you based on your knowledge. And now you, as a Muhammad who spoke to me, and you know about Christ, you know about the Bible. So if you refuse the Bible, then you are really challenging God, or you rejected God. You are not the same as a person who live in the jungle in the middle of nowhere. You never heard of the Messiah, and you live as a human being, whatever God he gave you little knowledge in your heart. You are not. So I asked you already twice to say, I said to you, accept the Messiah. Look like you are not ready, and this is your choice. But I say to you, time will come and your soul will be taken from you. Your soul, your body, it is not yours. Everything you have will be taken from you. And then after your soul will be taken from you, you cannot repent. And there's no return. So my friend Muhammad, I give up. But I don't give up. I give up on you as a human. But I pray to the Lord to open your heart and to make you accept Him as Lord and Savior. I pray for that. But as
I
long
just want. What can I read to know more about Christianity, please?
go, you know, you can read, start from the book of John, the Gospel of John, and read about the Messiah from the book of John. But try to read and to live the words. Try to read and to live the story, not just to read. Try to be filled with the love of the book so you can understand the book.
Okay, and then I read the 3 others.
When you finish the first one, you can read but the first one alone will make you a different person. I guarantee you that.
Okay, thank you very much for your time.
You're welcome, Muhammad. I'm so happy that you decide to leave Islam at least, and you are a step closer to accept the Messiah, and I hope soon I will hear from you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless.
You too, thank you.
Well, you know, we did our best what we can do, right? What we can do. But at least we were able to save him from Muhammad. That alone is wonderful. All right, every day actually we go live. We have a very good, like, let us say, productive day. Either somebody leave Islam, either somebody accept the Messiah, always there's no way our work will go with no benefit. And that make many Muhammadan get upset and angry. But the question is, you get angry because you cannot refute us. As simple as that. I have an offer for the Muhammadan. We have 1,400 people watching. Who is going to call right now and bring this gentleman back to Islam? Do you see how big the challenge? My voice is tired, you can tell. My throat is hurting. But I'm willing to stay. And I'm giving you as a Muslim to call me and to reverse all the proofs I gave to Muhammad which made him leave Islam. Who is the Muslim would like to call us? And he think, or he dare, to take the challenge, and we are live on air. Your brother Muhammad, he just left Islam and you don't want to do anything? Where is your heroes? Where is your Dudu and Susu and Mumu? Where is your Sheikh? Where is your Ustaz? Any Muhammadan? And now actually I remember this guy, the gentleman from Malaysia. Remember him? I actually, last time I hung up on him. And now I remember him. This 70 years old man, he called me before from Malaysia. Today he called us, he left Islam. And not only that, his family left Islam too. And not only that, a bunch of his friends, they left Islam too. Where is the Ustaz of Malaysia? Where is the Ustaz of Indonesia? They are good to take $5,000 to make a speech from the poor Indonesian. I saw a documentary about how Indonesian poor people make money. I saw them digging in the volcano to get some sulfur rocks. And many of them, they die before the age of 50 because of the poison gas they breathe. To make living, they have to climb a mountain, carrying sulfur, walking over hot rocks, you know, breathing poison, literally poison, to make living. And then a guy, he call himself Ustad. He don't even know how to say his prophet name correctly. He asked for $5,000 to make a speech. This is the biggest scam ever in history. Islam is a scam. Prove me wrong. $5,000 to make a speech? What that will do to the nation? Is that going to feed the poor? If those people are serving God, why they need such a money? I'm not saying don't take money. You can take money. Everybody needs money. But $5,000 for a speech? Those people, their time is not for free. And what are they doing to you? Here we go. We need them now. Can they come and defend Muhammad? Can they come and tell us what Islam is? I want those who is going to download this video, cut this last part, and make a challenge for those Ustad, and tell them, Christian Prince, he says, shame on you. You are a bunch of scammers. You have no dignity, and you have no courage. And your Lord does not exist. This is why you fear to talk to me. All what you do is a business. It's a pure business. You have nothing to do with God, and you do not know God, and you are not godly. Those people who live in a poor country like Indonesia, they should give their time for free. People in these countries, they send their daughters to work as maids in Saudi Arabia. Nobody would like to send his daughter as a maid unless he have to. He have no choice. Nobody like to work as a maid. So how in the world those people, they make a lot of money and you are dying from hunger? How come they have money to build mosques, huge ones, so beautiful, by marble, but inside of them the death is, teach of hate. But they have no money for schools and for the poor. The president of Indonesia, the hypocrite, he met with Joe Biden, with the other hypocrite, and they were talking about a human right. While we have Christians in jail, just because they debated Muslims, they arrested them. This is how you can win an argument and win a debate, by arresting the guy who debate with you. You are a bunch of cowards. I want to say thank you guys for being here. I hope today we have a good time. And actually, it's always a good time to see Muslims leaving Islam and to see people accepting Christ, as we witness today and every day. I wanted really to hear from our friend Muhammad that he decided to accept the Messiah, but what you can do? I mean, I did my best. Still, his heart is not, let us say, ready. And, well, People, they always make choice, and their choice is their own. I want to say thank you all for being here. We will see if we will go live tomorrow. I saw one in the comments saying, why Christian Prince is forcing people to subscribe? The question is, for the dummy who is asking the question, who is forcing you to come here anyway? I mean, people are really very silly. They come to your door. They knock at your door. They open your door. They jump inside your house. And then they ask you, how come we are in your house? So if you don't like to be here, why you are here? Don't get married. Your wife, she will lose her mind because she have an intelligent, special, handsome husband who's coming from the refrigerator. And they call him these days sausages. If you are a sausages, don't give me your sausages here. What a bunch of zucchini. I mean, what's wrong with people? You don't know. I mean, you know, you come to the person and you tell him why you are, you know, why you are here. Did somebody push you? Today, actually, somebody told me a joke. I will share it with you about this silly one. There's a Muhammad, and he was, you know, going in the desert. He was so thirsty. He saw a Jew. Finally, he saw a Jew. He said, do you have water? He said, the Jew, I don't have water. He said, I need water. He said, I have mask if you want. He said, I do not need mask. I need water. He said, I have mask for $5, the Jewish guy, he said. The Muslim guy, he says, what's wrong with you? You are evil. You are evil. I want water. You want to send me mask? The Jewish guy, he said, you know what? You are insulting me for no reason. This is what I have, what I can do. However, listen. Whatever miles from here, if you keep going, maybe 10 or 20 miles, whatever, you go, you will find a restaurant. Go drink and eat. So, the Muhammadan, he went. After like many hours, he came back and hardly he can breathe. The Jewish guy, he said to him, why you are back? He said to him, I cannot enter the restaurant without a mask. My microphone has a static. Okay. Okay, give me a second. Yeah, look like if I speak for certain. Okay, is it better now? Is it better now? All right. So yeah, you know, people don't want to listen, you know. The guy, he says to you, I have mask. And obviously the mask is there for a reason. He's not being evil. This is what he have. And then now I'm going to walk 20 miles to go to the restaurant. When I arrived there, they said to me, you cannot enter without the mask. So the guy, he told you to buy a mask. And this is how a human being is, you know. When you try to give them a good advice, they find your advice is silly and stupid. And then they will pay the high price for their stupidity. So don't buy the mask. Go to the restaurant. You go to the restaurant, you need to buy a mask. 8 a.m. in their time. Well, my friend, I'm going to talk to them after I finish here. And they said 8 p.m. Hold on, let me see. Well, if we are going to have a debate at 8 p.m. New York time, I mean, sorry, Philippine time, 8 p.m., that will be what? I need to check. We will call you 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. for this. Okay, let me call this guy because I don't know. It's confusing what he's saying. the sound of the bell so it doesn't hurt your ears. Hello? Hello? Ah, I lost you. Let's call him again. I'm asking him to tell me when the debate will be, and that's it. We will do it when, you know. Hello? Yes, my friend. Yeah, you know, like you sent to me, you will call me at 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. There is no need for you to call me. Just organize, my friend. Listen, because 2 p.m., 3 p.m., that I think will be for maybe 3, 4 a.m. in the morning for me here. I don't know. I want you to set the time for the debate. I do not need to talk to you. Just tell me when those guys are ready to debate, you know, and then I will come, and then you call them, you call me, and then you call them. We will go live here, so we can have it recorded. And because I'm not really, you know, I don't want to have a talk with the group. You know, we can do that in private sometime later. But I cannot wait to debate those Muslims. You know what I mean? So
okay.
Talk to them. Try to do it maybe tomorrow, so people here they can have. We know what time. We tell people to come. Maybe we can have a couple of thousand to come and enjoy the debate with those Muslim Filipinos who knows nothing about their religion anyway. So tell them what time, and let them to bring the best of their sheikh, not just a bunch of people who do not know. You know, tell them bring the best of your sheikh, and don't tell them a Christian prince. Nowhere to mention Christian prince. Just says we have a Christian brother. He will debate you. Right? So send me a message later. Send me a message later. You can send me a message in Patreon. You know Patreon? You do not need to donate. It's for free anyway. You can send me a message in Patreon, because Skype now I close it. I will not open it until I go live again. You can send me a message in Patreon.
Can I add someone now?
You have a Muslim
friend?
now? You have a Muslim now?
No. It is not a Muslim. My friend, a Catholic friend that want to talk to you.
Okay, let me hang up on the live, and I will stay with you. Stay with me. So guys, I want to say thank you for all. I will talk to those brothers from the Philippines and see how we can serve their needs. And I hope we will get some Mohammedan from the Philippines to debate us, as you hear, soon, maybe tomorrow or the after, whatever. And we will inform you, and we go from there. So until we see you soon again, Christ is Lord, my friends. Follow the true teaching of the Lord. Don't follow the man. The man is always sinner. No matter which, doesn't matter which man is. No man is good to follow, and none of us is a good example to follow. The only one we can trust, the only one we can follow is the Messiah. Other names are not to be followed. For man sin, and all men they need forgiveness of the Lord. So the one who follow a sinner man is a fool. And this is why we will never follow someone like Muhammad, but we will follow the Messiah, our Lord. Thank you. God bless you. And until we see you soon again, Christ is Lord. And with his peace, we leave you in peace. Thank you. Take care.